Hello and welcome back to I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. My voice is still pretty messed up, but it's a little bit better. My chair is so squeaky. It's a little bit better than last time I streamed. So we are gonna jump back into the story, see what we can get into, and we're gonna try to level a few skills before the next terrible thing happens to us. Maybe, I don't know, maybe things will get better, maybe they'll get worse. I want to protect my dad. So let me get that live screen on. We'll let the game catch up. There we go. And we will get started. Alright, let's see. We got 18 empathy, 14 persuasion, and 19 creativity, which we need to work on. Our engineering and combat also need some work. It's the only buff we have. I do want to do more exploring, but I really think we need to work on our yellow skills. Whoa, lag. Let's see. We got this new thing. Why did she open this? Oh, she opened this because of the machine we found. We can get some engineering skills, but I feel like we might need more engineering skills to go out there and do it. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 left. Let's go to class. Here, Dees. You catch Dees on a ridge overlooking the wilderness, bobbing his head along to something playing through his ear speak. He doesn't notice when you walk up. Just a second. I'm so sorry, I didn't want to cough that loud into the mic. It's okay, Juniper. He jumps when you tap him on the shoulder and scrambles to turn off his hollow palm. Don't sneak up on me like that, he grumbles, then flops backwards on the grass to look up at you. Man, I was just getting to the good part of the song. What are you listening to? Dees looks away. Just old music from Earth. You probably wouldn't like it. Try me. You sit down beside Dees and extend your hand to link your hollow palms. Dees stares at you for a few seconds before pressing his palm to yours. The music floods your brain through your ear speak. Dees takes his hand back and weaves his fingers together, timid. I listen to a lot of Earth music, he says. Do you like it? I love it! I do like it. It sounds like the kind of music I like to listen to. It's nice. Dees cracks a small smile, relieved. Good, he says. It's my favorite right now. I always listen to the same album on repeat. Oh, I used to do that too. It's comfort music. I really like her voice. He stares into his lap. Sometimes I feel like the lyrics are about me, he admits. They're just so deep. My soul really gets this kind of music. But don't tell anyone, okay? It makes me feel better thinking that someone knows my pain, even if it's just a dead Earth woman. She probably just running for the money. Sounds deep, man. Dees nods and closes his eyes. Yeah, he replies. I have a lot of time to think. Not like everyone else here. Well, Dees, I don't know about that part. Oh, look at the art. It's so beautiful. Oh, I want to introduce him to some new music. My creativity blows. Should we flirt with him? I'm torn between like flirting with everybody or like not really flirting much at all. I don't know what I want to do. Let's just enjoy the music. You and Dees lie in the grass and listen to music, trading different songs back and forth until dark and the bell rings to close the gates for the night. What a nice interaction! There's our girl. Nemo fiddles with her personal defense plas cutter. Never thought I'd actually be using one of these, she says quietly. Guess we all gotta be ready to defend ourselves now. Yeah, I guess so. What's up, Ian? How's it going? How you feeling today? Tang is deep in conversation with Chief Engineer Instance, conferring over a holoscreen. Tang says something that makes Instance smile and pat her on the shoulder, who then gestures to close her hollow palm and walks away. You approach Tang, who looks unusually flustered. Oh, hello, Panruk, she says. The tips of her ears are pink. Do you have need of my assistance? Nope. Bye. I don't want to talk to these new kids. I don't trust them. Doing well, snowblowed, showered, have some coffee and relaxing. That sounds like a good day. Well, not the snowblowing part, unless you like that. But I think you said you like the cold. I hate it. I'm a big old weenie baby about it, the cold. What's up, Cal? You pass a group of soldiers from the heliopause leaving the garden. One of them eyes you with disdain, but the rest ignore you. Inside, Cal is scowling as he rakes up a planting bed. His expression softens when he sees you, but not by much. Hey, Potteruk, he says. Did you see those jerks? They're always sniffing around here, trying to start a fight with me. Think that their leader's that mouthy kid, Vase? I don't like him either. Let's kick him in the nose together. He leans an arm on his drink. Whatever. Joke's on them. I ain't gonna play their little soldier games. Good, Cal. Me neither. I'm gonna beat that kid up. It's your first act of intentional violence. Your dad is hard at work rebuilding the greenhouses. There's a lot of replanting to do, as well as setting up the hydroponics from the new ship. It's almost like how it was the first year after you landed. Except my mom's not here. Got any weekend plans, Ian? Alright, I need to work on my skills while we have a little bit of quiet time before the next terrible thing happens. So, let's see. Biology and toughness. Biology and organizing. We probably need to do yellow skills. Those are very low. Animals and empathy. Give me 61 animals. Not really. It's supposed to snow all weekend, so just chilling. That sounds nice too. A nice chill time. Wait, what was it? 3 animals, 2 empathy, 1 friendship with Cal. We put us at 20. I might tend animals, or let me look at these. I don't really remember. Oh yeah, Mars is up here now. Mars surveys the construction work on the new walls of the critical eye. This is great and all, she says, but did you notice we have like a total power vacuum at the top here? Like, who's in charge? The council are just a bunch of scared adults like everyone else. If the Helio people wanted, they could control this colony. Mars clenches her fist. The colony should be under colony governance, not some outsider. I agree with you, Mars. I think it's gonna be you, actually. I think it's gonna be you. Organizing and perception. Organizing and persuasion. My persuasion is very low. Alright, so work with animals. 3 creativity and 1 bravery. Ooh, we might do this. We've never done this before. I don't want to be friends with know me. Ugh. I don't trust the new kids at all. Maybe we should do that. 21, 22. Photophone or work with animals. Reasoning and empathy. 4. Creativity and persuasion. Oh no, I can't remember what the photophoner thing said. To creativity, to persuasion. 1 reasoning and 2 engineering. Dang it. Ah, I can't remember. Man. Let's do this one. The photophoner, or phoner, is part flute and part paintbrush. You point the end of the phoner in the direction you want to paint, blow into the other end, and it makes sound and draws holograms in midair. Oh, like a holophoner from Futurama. It comes with a funny earpiece that fits behind your ear and reads thoughts. Well, not quite. More like it detects the electrical impulses in your head and draws those. You aren't really sure how to use it. Follow instructional videos. Ask a friend for help. Let's ask for help. You look, but you can't find anyone else who plays the photophoner. Like, nobody in the whole colony. Mars tells you it's a dumb gimmick instrument, and the ones on the depot shelves have literally been there since the Strata left Earth over 20 years ago. Huh. You have better luck with the adults, but only barely. Aunt Anne smiles when she sees you carrying the photophoner. Oh, those old things, she exclaims. I remember those. I took lessons as a kid, when they were popular for a hot minute back on Earth. I could play Do-Re-Mi on it, but that's it. Never got the picture part to work at all, honestly. You guess you're on your own. Just follow instructional videos. I was kind of hoping that would give me some like social points. Great masters, or at least the people on these teaching vids, who you notice are just sitting in their bedrooms like you, can create a whole animated scene. A lake, trees, a boat, a person on the boat fishing. You watch as the holographic image reels in something big, then a gigantic fish jumps up and swallows the boat with dramatic music to match. You can do this, no problem. Honk! You have a lot of beautiful ideas, but what you get is a masterful honking noise and a pulsating, tangled knot of sickly green light that quickly fades away. At this rate, you'll never be as good as the masters. That's discouraging. That's the wrong way to think about learning an instrument. You should think like, I'm doing this for myself so that I can create something beautiful and express myself in a new way. And if I don't need to be as good as anybody else, I need to be as good as I want to be. Let's figure it out. You sit down and experiment with it. The photophoner is different for every person, so figuring out how to play it is a personal experience. You let your instincts guide you. You wish it was as simple as thinking tree and it paints a tree, or even blue and it paints blue. No, for you it's more like, well, if you think about food, it paints lots of round bubble shapes. And if you think of something that makes you angry, it draws orange squiggles. Mostly your phoner pictures have a lot of purple lines that dance around. You guess that's your personal style. Cute. Oh, it reduces my stress. That's good. Okay. Actually, once you stop worrying about being good and just thinking about... Once you stop worrying about being good and just think about how it feels, it actually starts to feel fun. Let's do it. One slot gets +2. Hmm. I need better memory cards, I think. $22. I'm not very good at this. So that gets +2. 23. Get this T. Gosh, I don't know how to do it. We could fail it, but I really want the points. Change a suit to mind. What's up, Pedro? How's it going? Having a hard time here. What is this game? This game is called I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, and it's very heavily narrative. We're 15 now, and we're born on a spaceship from Earth going to colonize an alien planet, and we landed when we were 10, and we've been playing through, and it's kind of like a life sim, and it's like been pretty tragic and amazing. And then these cards represent my memories, and it's kind of similar to poker a little bit. So like you get a bonus for having a pair, you get a bonus for having a flush. So if it goes like 045, you would get a bonus for that. And you have to try to either meet or exceed the goal number, but I'm having a hard time doing it right now. And I have all these things where I can like draw some stuff, but I'm not sure if any of them are gonna be enough to make it work. It's only 26. +1 and change it to mine. Let's push through. Victorious, you worked well this month. We got +5 creativity, which we definitely needed. 1 bravery, 5 stress, and 1 kudos. What's up, Gio? How's it going? Hope you're doing well today. Everybody ready for Tog's karaoke event later? Also, I put in some new commands. I got this one for the free masks if you live in the US. And then I put a timer for Tog's event. It's up there. Whoops, I should move it. I'll put it here. I didn't realize it was that high up. Aww. That's very sweet. How are you doing, Gia? Persuasion, creativity, bravery maybe? And engineering, and combat we need to work on, but I think we can get our bravery tipped up to level 1, which will give us a bonus. Alright, thank you for the lurk, Tog. And I saw something that gave bravery, but I don't remember what it was. Haven't been too well. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. I hope things go better for you. I also have not been too well, so can totally relate. What's up, Tang? We've read this one already. There it is. There's the I need to remember to turn that off afterwards, but everybody go check out Tog and Dog tonight at 7 p.m. Pacific for some fun karaoke. I'm not gonna be singing, but I will be there. I'm gonna have a drink. I'm gonna buy a song. I don't know which one yet. I'm thinking about maybe that song me and Anna always sing, that like turn around every now and then. I can't sing, I'll lose my voice. Reasoning and empathy. Creativity and persuasion. You guys are too nice. Thank you. Thank you. You and Nemo watch a unit of Helio soldiers jog by with vase in the lead. Did you see that guy? She says when they're out of earshot. He's kind of hot, right? No, he's gross. Yuck. Disgusting. I hate that guy. Here. Let's be better friends, because I'm probably going to date you. You don't need to date that creepy guy. Nemo gives you a little smile. You don't send me rocks once a week. Don't lie to them. Thanks, Ponrook. This is Calm's favorite food, too. Oh, anemone. This is the guy she's talking about. He's like a worse Prince Zuko. Ugh, I hate this guy. No food, no weapons, no defenses, Vase says, crossing his arms. No wonder you were almost destroyed. I don't know what I expected, but I figured it would have been better than this. I'm gonna kick this guy in the nose. I've been saying it's gonna be my first act of intentional violence. I hate this guy so much I want to kick the TV, and I know he's not real. Don't worry though, he continues. We're here now, we can protect you. I'm gonna kick him. I'm gonna kick him in the nose. He's like, I'm so good at fighting. I'm like, I could take you. And he's like, fine, let's do it. I'm like, good, I'm gonna kick you in the face. It doesn't matter if I win or not. I'm gonna break your nose. I hate that guy. 2 combat, 1 animals. I want bravery. Speaking of Zuko, oh, your mom should watch it. It's good. Does she like cartoons? 28, 29, 30. We can get 2 bravery and 1. I think it'd be better to go exploring with that though, because I think we get more bravery that way. Wait, let me see if my friends want to talk to me. I don't want to talk to these new kids. Get out of here. Boo, Cal. Help me overthrow the government. She's watching Flash. Burn him on the stakes. I'm not gonna burn him. I'm gonna kick him in the nose. You spot Cal sitting in the dirt. I might also date him. Like, I don't know that I'm gay in the game. I love Cal. He's the best. She's not a guy. I wouldn't even consider Avatar: The Last Airbender geeky. You spot Cal sitting in the dirt picking sullenly at the grass. I think it's a masterpiece of animation and storytelling. He's weaving it together into a bracelet. Oh, I read this one already. Cal. Help me overthrow the government, dude. Ugh, here, you want a flower? Cal accepts your gift with a genuine smile. I know his birthday now. I don't think it's geeky at all. Thanks for thinking of me on my birthday, Ponrook. I love you, Cal. I know like nothing about my best friend. And I have a higher friendship with Dees, but it's just way easier for me to make friendship points with Dees because of the stuff I choose to do. You spot your dad munching on a soy ration. You know, these soy bars from the new ship are pretty good. Don't say good things about the new ship. They're evil, Dad. Let's overthrow the government. How do you find geeky, Ponrook? I don't know, dude. I know it's basically the same stuff we've got, but it tastes different. He examines the bar with it. Slap it out of his hand. Don't eat it. No, Dad. Probably some kind of unique chemical fingerprint from the kitchen nanoprinter. No, Dad. We're gonna overthrow the government. No. We don't truck with this nonsense. 10 animals. Animals and empathy. 58, 59, 60, 61. So afraid I'm gonna accidentally click this. It's 2 empathy, 18, 19, 20. We do need that. 2 biology, 2 organizing. 2 biology, 2 toughness. 3 toughness. No, I think we're gonna go maybe out? What did I say I was gonna do? Bravery, right? Because if we can get, I think it's a 33, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. We'd need 5 points in it. Everything else is so low too. I don't know. Dees? Everything dies, Dee says, plucking at some dead grass and blowing it away in the wind. Alright, enjoy the laundry and cleaning. I hope it goes smoothly. Plants, people, civilization. Even this planet's gonna die in a long enough timeline. He dusts his hands up and rests his chin on his knees. Why even bother fighting it? Why do we try to do anything at all? Oh, you're such a teenager, honey. Things will get better, I promise. Okay, 2 bravery, 1 perception. 3 perception, 1 animals. Oh, that would tip us over to the next level of perception. That might be a good thing to do. 2 perception, 2 biology. This one's new. 2 perception, 2 engineering. Let's do this one. It's new. It's not what I was going for with bravery, but it's going to get us another level, which usually gets us some kind of a perk. And I think that's a good idea. What's up, Utopia? The only way the resting ridges is... Oh, the only way to the resting ridges is by glider. Part vehicle, part kite, and all adrenaline. That sounds so fun. You land on the rocky, broken up spine of the nearest ridge and nearly fall over when you look down at the plummeting slope into the basin below. You're a long way up. Decent Utopia gliding beside you. Whoo! Utopia exclaims. You handled that glider like a champ, Deece. You too, Ponrook. She peers down over the slope of the ridge. A lot more exciting than the swamps, right? I want you two to stick together out here. Have we been to the swamps? It's dangerous in those ancient Convergent Domain ruins. Convergent Domain? Ruins? You look around. The landscape is like nothing you've ever seen before. Dry, cracked soil. Whew. Dry, cracked soil gives way to steep cliffs, and what little vegetation is here is brittle and sharp. You can feel the dry air wick away the moisture from your lips. Speaking of, my lips are super dry too. Wait, what the heck is that? Crystal stuff way down below? Oh, that's not the thing. Princess. Stone structures in the distance, glowing thingy on the ground. Cute little nose on your cute little face. Utopia is too old for us. I cannot be flirting with her. She's like almost 30 now, I think. Yeah, she's 28. I'm 15. I want the card. Only a 0 though? Crystal stuff. I don't really want a 0 card. Although I am curious about that. Crystal stuff, stone structures, or something glowing. Structures. Well, there are buildings here, Utopia says. What? Traces of them anyway. We never knew this. Maybe 10, 20,000 years old? We sure didn't put them there. Deece lights up at the prospect of doing alien archaeology. We've checked them out, but not thoroughly. Mostly just trying to get a feel for who lived here and why they ain't here no more. Based on some glyphs, we started calling them the Convergent Domain. Whoever they were, they built things to last. Why don't we live in those? Utopia admires. It ain't just arrowheads and cave paintings. There's real architecture. Machines even. Wait, what? Tell me more. I wish I had more to tell you, Utopia says. Most everything we found just poses new questions. The structures read more organic than anything. So see, we can run away. We can live out here. We don't need no stinking Helios. I'm gonna get my friends and my dad and we can just live in one of these buildings. Oh, so does that mean their gene tech was super advanced? As for this place, we think it was some kind of solar network for them, she says, squinting up into the two suns. Looking at it from above, you can see these big vines traveling up and down the ridges like power lines. And there's hardly any plant life elsewhere, like they soaked up all the energy and made it a desert. But what did they use the energy? What did they use the energy for? She says. And if there was a civilization so big and so advanced on Vertuna, why can't we find more traces of it? Maybe the same thing happened to them that happened to us. Where are all the cities? What were them thumpers for? And what happened to them all? She's right. That's a lot of questions. Maybe you can help find some answers. Oh, okay. And that? Crystal stuff? All those? Utopia says, pointing to a crystal formation so densely packed into the ravine that it looks like a sparkling river. More outcroppings of crystals decorate the slopes. They're all over the place. Be careful with them. Not sure if they're animal, vegetable, or mineral. She points off into the distance. There's a big island of them over there, like a glacier. Covers the whole damn place. Might be related to the Convergent Domain, but we ain't sure yet. Huh. And what's that? You pointed out. Utopia gives it a nudge with her foot. Beats me, she says. You unearth the object. It's pulsing with light and warm to the touch. Hold up, Utopia says. Don't just go picking things up, Ponrook. It could be radioactive, you know. Holy moly. Utopia waves her holopalm crystal over it, then checks her interface. Only a little. Whatever it is, it looks old. Thousands of years old. We've been digging up glowing gadgets all over this region, but got no clue what they're for. You hang on to that one. Maybe you'll figure it out. So anyway, those ruins are the main thing we need you to survey while you're out here. But keep an eye out for anything else weird. Utopia claps the dust off her hands. Well, my job here is done. You're all set, kid. Try not to fall off a cliff. Dees jumps back on his glider too. As usual, he's going to scout on ahead and catch up with you later. I usually don't get far enough to catch up with him. The Western Resting Ridges. Alright. You got like screaming cactus over here. Let's see. There's a strange heat haze shimmer across the path ahead. Oddly, it doesn't clear up as you get closer. The mirage effect is very strong. This is so cool. The refracted air makes it look like there's a pool of water on the ground and plants waving around it, but something is just off about the illusion. You can't put your finger on just why. Let's investigate it. Oh gosh, I should have probably gone to school more. Card becomes a 3. Maybe I should save those for cards with gems on them. Oh my goodness, 83. $20? That might be the best I can do. Okay. Whew, boy. $19? Oh no. $22? I'm gonna have to get, what, 41 in the next round? Oh, jeez. Oh boy. Okay. $32. $29. Man, this sucks. I'm pretty close. +2 to a card. Change the suit. Man, I'm not good at this. 32. I push through 45 stress, I won't be able to do. Let's give up. Defeated. Dang, I need better cards. You bravely rush up to it, but the effect disperses. But I did get some bravery. So that's something. Ooh, collectible. Something there. Let's see if there's a collectible this way. No. A beautiful little locust lands on your arm. It calmly washes its face with its forearms and vibrates its wings like it's cooling off. Aw, the poor little guy's alone. Befriend it. Is it gonna bite me? 88. Holy moly. $12. 16. Holy moly. I hesitate to use these right now because we can get this higher if we have cards with gems on them, but then there's like no guarantee we're gonna draw anything like that. It's like the highest I think I can do. We're not gonna be able to beat this. I need to go to school more, I guess. +2 to cards of gems. Changeable. $18, $17. Oh man, yeah, we're like not even close. I have too many low-level cards and not enough high ones, I think. 22, 17. Whew, man. Oh, 40. Could I get it to 48? +2, +1. If I make this a 6, would that work? +3 for a flush of 3. That would still be +3 for flush of 3 and 2. And I think it would only give me 1 extra point if I understand this correctly. Hmm. $39. Stress. +2 to a card. We could make this one a 4. I'm hesitant to use all my stuff though. I don't find a lot of it. That would be full stress. Oh no. Even if I use all my stuff, I don't think it's enough. Is it more stress than it was? Weird. Oh, it's worse score now. It was 40 before. Well, that's not great. Oh, I see. So now the flush only goes from here to here instead of all the way. Okay, we'll give up. I don't know, man. It's super cute. I got some animals. You nudge it with your finger and it opens its wings and flips them forward, making it look like a grimacing manticore. Scary. You're so busy playing with your new buddy that you fail to notice when its family shows up. A swarm of them, millions, completely surround you, takes off to join them. Uh-oh, you get stuck and surrounded by the hungry fiends. Your hollow palm tells you they're after plants, but they aren't above nipping to check if you are one. You throw your hands over your head and run for the gliders, though it's too dangerous to fly in the storm of locusts. You end up hiding under your glider for a couple hours while they pass by. Uh-oh. You come back to this place later in the week. What foliage there had been is now stripped bare. The only things still standing are crystals glinting in the sunlight. Whoa. Hope those don't get to our crops. Any collectibles around? A precarious looking natural land bridge drops down sharply on both sides here. You kick a rock over the side, but don't hear it hit the bottom. Do you cross? Ooh. Let's try it. You shuffle across it slowly, examining the cracks and sticking to the solid places. You accidentally send a few more pebbles skittering over the edge and think, better them than me. You're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home now. Ah, poop. You spent the month exploring. Did we level up? Yes, we did! Look at that, our perception is level 2 now. Heyo! Late dust. Oh, I'm so stressed. Early wet. New perk. Collectibles respawn faster and more slots are filled. I don't know what this means. More slots of what? More slots of potential spawn places? Or more... I don't know. I don't understand what this means. It said that in the last one too, but like, more slots of what? I don't know. Whew, look how few yellow cards I have. Terrible. Let's see. Do I have anything else that's like close to tipping over to level up? 60. I think it's at 66, right? I think so. 60. Go to collectibles. No, that's the stuff I find. But I don't think there's a limit on this. I think I can have as many as I can find. It said that when I leveled up biology too. More slots are filled, but more slots of what? Yeah, see? Collectibles respawn faster, more slots are filled. The only thing I can think of is like more potential spawn spots will have something spawning in them. Whew, low. Oh, it's so low. So low. So low. Bravery. Right, we either need to do combat or some of the yellow skills. Empathy, persuasion. What's the lowest? Probably persuasion? We're gonna go do persuading. Wait, we need to relax. Get away from that creep, Anemone. Nemo looks around at all the new soldiers that arrived on the heliosphere. No! They look so cool, she mutters. Why don't we act more like these guys in the first place? Because they suck. I know, I need some time off. Trying to keep Anemone away from that creepy guy. Relax on the walls. Friendship with Dees, forget a memory. Tang. Tang frowns as the unit of soldiers from the heliopause jog past her. An entire ship of thick-skulled, warmongering idiots, she sneers. What a relief. Surely all our problems will simply go away if we fire lasers at them. I agree with you, Tang. Screw those guys. So, I guess it's all about who do we want to make friendship with while we relax. I don't want to be friends with the new people. I don't like or trust them. I don't want to talk to them. I don't want anything to do with them. What do you think about the new kids? I hate them. Did you not just hear me ranting? This is they're very, soldiery, and I suppose that's okay if you like that sort of thing. Rex is a total hottie, though. No, he's not. He sucks. From what I hear, she makes a significant expression with her eyebrows conveying something. Well, I just think I have a chance with them. Mars, you're hot. You have a chance with anyone. Don't talk to those kids. They're bad. I'm gonna have to make friends with them eventually. The skills make it so I have to make friendship points with them. I can't completely ignore them. But Rex is the best boy. Not in my opinion. He can kiss my grits. Come over here and take off my planet after my mom got killed? No, thank you. Get out of my face. Let's relax in the park. What's up, Papa Bara? It's nice to see you again. Unlike Rex and all those military kids. Can't fool me just because you have dog ears. Get out of here. You and your whole evil crew. You're cleaning up, even a cute invader is still an invader. You're cleaning up around your mother's memorial when the sound of footsteps disturbs your thoughts. Security Chief Rhett is standing in the garden holding a wreath. I know these kids had no choice. They were like born on the spaceship. They didn't choose to be born or brought here. But I'm just trying to play it the way I would have been if I was 15. And if someone came over and took over my home when I was 15, I would have refused to speak to any of them. It would have been a real butt about it. You're cleaning up around your mother's memorial when the sound of footsteps disturbs your thoughts. Security Chief Rhett is standing in the garden holding... I'll probably start talking to them though next year if I feel like a little more mature about it. But not this year. I'm ignoring them as much as possible. Holding a wreath of white astrantia, he coughs awkwardly and puts the wreath on their memorial and leaves without saying anything. That's so sad. You took the month off. Forgot Hop-Eye facts. That's so sad. Alright, we gotta do something about all of this. What can we get here? 3 animals, 2 empathy. I think we've only got 1 option for persuasion because I haven't put any effort into it whatsoever, and I think it's right up here. Oh, I should see if my friends want to talk to me first. Is Dees out here? Ooh, free log. I was wondering if I go to these places and then immediately go home, can I still do something else for the day? No, I don't think so. Because I was like, maybe I could just go harvest collectibles and then come home, but I don't think it works that way. Anemone? Get away from that kid, he's bad. Tang knows. Go tell him, Tang. Alright, I think we gotta go work up here because I'm pretty sure it's the only way to get persuasion so far. One of these. Isn't it this one? +2 persuasion. I think that's the only choice I have. Pretty sure? What's up, Meg? How's it going? Hope you're doing well today. Let me look. I just want to double check. But I'm pretty sure that's my only choice. Creativity and bravery. Creativity is 25. It's not bad. I want to make sure I'm not too stressed out too because it's about to be glow and I bet it's going to be even the worst one yet. Even worse than the last one. And that was really bad. Reasoning and engineering. Creativity and... oh, here we go. Creativity to persuasion. Maybe we should do that instead. I'm not too worried about the money. Your boiler is broken? Did you call your landlord? That's bad. Alright. You're doing creative writing in teams and you're paired with Mars. You wish it was Tang. She always does so well on these. The theme is Earth's natural environment. Mars takes the topic at face value and wants to write about how beautiful everything was on Earth, with blue skies and green plants everywhere and huge oceans that went on forever. It always looks gorgeous in the carefully staged movies you've seen on holovids. Writing an essay. Learning about Earth. Maybe the heating. You should call your landlord. I'm for sure they're probably required to fix it. I mean, I don't know how things work over there, but I'm okay with that. We can write what you want to write, Mars. Things are bad enough. Things are bad enough. Mars takes the creative part of creative writing literally, describing Earth's lush... I mean, that's what creative writing is for, right? Describing Earth's lush forests and verdant plains and deep jewel-like oceans with a reverence bordering on the obscene. She's pretty passionate about it, so you let her do most of the work. Mars insists she gets to present it to the class. This, too, is a good idea. Mars is a born presenter. Yeah, I think she's going to be a politician. It would pay to be friends with her. You aren't sure that it's totally based on facts, but it's not factual. Which makes sense I would act like that, given the stat sheet, but, like, it's creative writing. It's supposed to be creative. He's trying to fix it with something shut off. Oh no. Well, I'm sure he's probably legally required to fix it. Is he getting a part or something and coming back later? He can't just leave it broken on you. You aren't sure that it's totally based on facts, but it is received well by both your classmates and your teacher. You get a handful of kudos for doing well. Whew, my throat. Completely new boiler. Oh, okay. So they're gonna install a new one for you. Yikes. This sucks. I don't like this card. This sucks. +1 and change it to. Can we change this one to yellow? $25. That sucks though. If you're paying for a place, it should be in good functioning condition. Can make this one yellow. I don't know if it's worth it though. I know. Screw it, let's try it. Hey, there we go. Victorious, you worked well this month. Had to give a bunch of flowers to the teacher for them to pass me. +4 creativity, nice. We're getting very close to tipping over. +2 persuasion. We'll take it. Stress and kudos. This was my only chance. Well, take care of yourself, be careful, and it's the last chance before the next terrible thing happens to us. See if anyone wants to talk to us. See if there's any skill I can tip over into the next level. I'm gonna do that, even though, like, man, these stats are not balanced. So let's take a look. That's probably not gonna happen. That's probably not gonna happen. This good, I think it has to be 33. Yeah, but it doesn't matter if it's cheap or not. They still have a responsibility to keep it safe and livable. Bravery is close. Ooh, bravery. Might do bravery. Wow, that's so cheap. That's crazy. Jeez, I'm jealous. It's so expensive here. Toughness, no. Perception, no. Combat. My combat is garbage. I think I can get the bravery to tip over. Well, yeah, but it seems cheap to me because it's so expensive here. And it keeps getting more expensive every year. Bravery. I think a holophoner was bravery and creativity, right? Maybe it was only one. Oh my gosh, that's so cheap for me. 3 creativity, 1 bravery. 29, 30, 31, 32. It's not gonna be enough. And 1 bravery is only gonna be 30, and I think it's 33 to tip over. Do any of these do bravery? You do have to be brave to tutor children. You have plenty of room. Oh my god, if you had a roommate, that would be insanely cheap for me. 2 creativity, 2 persuasion. 29, 30, 31. My engineering is so bad. +1 engineering. Let me look at these. Hate that guy. Stay away from that guy, Anemone. Lookout duty, 3 perception, 1 animals. Ooh, how close am I to this? 59. I think it's 6 or 7 away. Defense training, 2 combat, 1 animal. Animals? Oh no, my voice. 2 bravery, 1 toughness. 30, 31. I love this game. I'm obsessed with this game. 2 organizing, 2 persuasion. It has been so hard for me not to play it in between streams because I know there are people who are watching this story. It's been like painful not to keep playing. Organizing and persuasion. Organizing and perception. Hey Dad, you ready for all the terrible stuff that's gonna happen tomorrow? Animals and empathy. 3 animals. Ooh, that, if we do well, that could get close to tipping us over. Biology and organizing. Biology and toughness. Ugh. I want bravery. Should we go outside again? We'll be real stressed out though for the glow. I might not be able to do anything to help if I'm too stressed. I'm not sure. I mean, things have been terrible anyways, regardless of what I do. It's like everything I do is bad stuff keeps happening. 2 bravery, 1 perception. 3 perception, 1 animals. I was trying to do balanced stat sheet, but it's just so hard to keep up. 2 perception, 2 biology. 2 perception, 2 engineering. You like her? This is Utopia. She's almost 30 and I'm only 15. It gives me the option to flirt with her, but I'm not gonna do it because I think the age difference is gross. Bravery. Perception animals. Perception and biology. Ugh. I don't know. Let's do it. I'm too curious. Yeah, that's a huge gap. If they were older, it wouldn't be so bad, but if she's still a teenager, she's too young. I'm gonna probably date her little sister, the sporty girl with the orange hair. I haven't done this one yet. I don't know. I think I want to push farther. Oh, that, or I might not be gay in this game because I really like my best friend Cal. He's like, I think he's gonna help me overthrow the government, and he's really into plants and animals and stuff. The sun goes behind a cloud and you feel a light splattering of rain. This was probably a mistake. It sizzles into the dry, hot ground around you, providing a little relief from the heat of the day. Then you realize you don't see a single cloud in the sky ahead of you, and it almost never rains in the western resting ridges. Plants here rely on nighttime dew for moisture. Look up, just run. Look up. A herd of float cows are bobbing overhead like hot air balloons, drifting west in the prevailing winds. You've seen these creatures being milked in the colony's farms. During migration season, their helium sacs swell to make them lighter than air so they can safely travel great distances. You've also heard what they use for ballast. It's urine. That wasn't rain at all, it was float cow piss. You try to dodge another shower, but it splatters down on you, soaking your head and shoulders. Ah, gross. At least the heat makes it evaporate quickly. That was funny. Can't go there. Oh, look, collectible. Every so often you see absolutely massive creatures here, like giant snake dragons with thousands of legs and shimmering scales. They're so large that if one crosses your path, you're in for a wait. Which is exactly what you're doing. Whoa, we could ride it? I wish I was braver. I only need 1 more bravery to be able to do this. This stinks. The gargantuan dragon has been slowly lumbering over this ridge for at least half an hour, its body disappearing into the heat haze of the chasms on both sides. Its feet slowly undulate across the cracked soil, making shushing noises and scattering boulders in its wake. You hang around for ages waiting for the thing to pass. Feeling yourself getting older by the minute. Ugh, you hate being stuck in traffic. Cute. I'm not going to be able to do much more. Look how high my stress is. Ooh, that's new. What is this strange device? There's something here. There's something over here. I want that crystal. Yes, I got it. You're trudging along when suddenly you're buffeted by a hot wind. No, like a very hot wind, lethally hot. The ridges are already baking, but all of a sudden it feels like you're trapped in a nuclear reactor. Your skin dries out, your lips begin to crack, your eyeballs feel like sandpaper. Find the source. 2 engineering, nice. Nice. So it's better than going to class. We only get 1 in class. You take careful readings from a distance, triangulate them, and discover the source of the wind. A red, sports ball-sized crystal emanator hidden in a small crevice. When you smash it, it doesn't shatter like crystal. Almost looks like it could have been organic. Was that some kind of defensive barrier? Yet another weird mystery of these ridges. Why did we smash it, though? We're probably only going to be able to do one more thing before we have to go home. Are there any collectibles around? Oh yes, please, thank you. We're gonna need this stuff. I want to do all of the events, but I'm so stressed out it will send me home as soon as I get to 100. Ooh, I don't know which way to go. I'm afraid it's gonna lead back around to where we've already been. Let me see. I feel like that one goes around to the top, so we probably need to go down here. We're not going to be able to get through everything anyways. You're walking along a ridgeline when your foot knocks some rocks down on the slope. You anticipate the familiar clatter as they plunge down into the chasm, but realize it's silent. Just the wind. You peer down the slope. Nothing's falling? Wait, the rocks you dislodged with your foot are just floating. You take a step forward and realize you feel lighter too. Like you've taken off your mountaineering gear. You take another step forward. It's a struggle to keep your foot on the ground. With one more step forward, you realize it's possible to take both feet off the ground. You're floating! You nudge your foot and let the momentum float you forward a few feet. Feeling more untethered by gravity the farther forward you go. The ridgeline is narrow, with a steep drop on either side. There's no way around this strange anti-gravity field, and if you fall out of it, you might plummet into the chasm. Let's do it! No, why was this one locked? Oh no. Oh boy. $11, $10. Ugh. Ugh. Why? $13, $12. $15. It's still so bad. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this. Oh, thank God it stayed that way though. $16, $19. Still 19. $22. $26. I don't think it's gonna happen. $29. $31. I only have one more +2. Hmm. $25 from card values plus food from pairs of. I don't think there's a way for me to do this. This sucks. Give it up. I don't know what else to do. Defeated. You take a few steps forward and feel gravity release you from its grasp. Immediately your body goes rigid with animal fear. Nope, no, we're not meant to float. You plummet back down to the ground, nearly sliding out of— I wish this would have worked. Sliding out of the anti-gravity field and falling down the ridgeline. You catch yourself and take a few minutes to calm down. That was close. Man, at least it's still there. Sometimes they disappear. I'm gonna be too stressed out. I should probably go home. It's gonna be so bad when the monster comes and I'm too stressed to do anything. You investigate a weird squeaking noise, eventually following it to its source. And I guess it was— my thought process was like, something happens terrible every time in Glow anyways, so if I'm gonna get all stressed out anyways and I'm not very helpful, I might as well get stressed out and see what happens if I'm stressed out already. You investigate a weird squeaking noise, eventually following it to its source. An undulating swarm of sleek creatures are gathered on the cliff above you. You watch as they throw their tiny bodies off the edge, plummeting past you and out of sight. They scream and screech in excitement. Okay, weird. Oh, that's so cute. Rating bounce weasels. Set neighbors to 3. Oh, they're so beautiful. You pick your way down the slope, finding a second herd of miraculously unharmed weasels at the bottom. As you watch them, one lands on your head and, squeaking indignantly goes to join the rest of its kin. Ouch. You hear the flapping of wings and look up. A whole call— I guess I wanted to play balanced, but I am also being very true to playing it like I am myself, because I am the most interested in biology and animals. In real life too. You hear the flapping of wings and look up. A whole colony of pink and orange Dorb's moth clings to the rock overhead, nearly camouflaged. As the squealing of the weasels above reaches a fever pitch, the Dorb's moth restlessly take off from the cliff and flutter around. You watch as one of the little creatures pitches off the edge of the cliff and lands square. What's up, Flurry? I'm feeling a little bit better, but I'm still struggling a little bit. How are you doing? I can't believe your mom showed up last night on your stream. That was so cute and sweet. Flurry's got the lock on the mom demographic, man. I'm telling you. I have to expect my mom to show up there, and she doesn't even really use Twitch. The moth crashes fatally into the ground. The weasel curls its body and bounces harmlessly away. Then I know! Scurries back to feed on its prey. Ooh, bounce weasels! You record the screeching on your hollow palm. What a noise! What is Flurry doing with Mom's? Just being really sweet and cute. His mom showed up and he was like, who is trolling me? Who's trolling me? And he's like, say something only you would know about me, and then thought better of it, because like, you don't want all your business on the internet. And he's like, And or like, I just texted you, and he checks his phone, and he's like, oh my god, it really is you. It was so cute. And then Trib's mom was in there too. Yeah, like in his chat, and everybody's like, hi, Mama Flurry, hi, Mama Flurry, hi, Mama Flurry. It was very sweet. It was very much like, I very much got the sense of like when you're in class and somebody's mom brings in popsicles and everyone's like, oh my god, it's your mom. Hi, hi, Mrs. Fonrick, hi, hi. It was very cute. It was like, she's like a celebrity. What did she say after? Did she say anything about it? You record the screen. My mom and dad watch like my big event streams, which I think is the sweetest, but they're like very shy to be on the internet, so they don't usually talk at all. I don't know if they've ever talked in my chat, but they'll come play, and then they're always like, oh, your friend seems so sweet. It seemed like you had a very nice time. I'm so glad you met these people, and it's really nice. Flurry, our friend Tog and Dog is doing a charity event tonight if you have some free time. He calls it karaoke. It starts at, it might be your stream time actually, but it starts at 7 to 11 p.m. Pacific, and not just Flurry, everybody who's watching, all of the proceeds go to this, like one of the best charities I've ever heard of, where they buy Christmas gifts for kids who just recently aged out of the foster system. And then at the end, Tog lets us like pick which kids we're gonna sponsor. And they always get drunk and sing karaoke songs, and it's a very good fun time. Your mom met your karting team when everyone came to visit. Oh, that's very sweet. That's adorable. There's nothing like a good parent. You record the screeching on your hollow palm. What a noise. You're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home now. They wanted me to come and sing, but... oh yeah, that would be great. They wanted me to come and sing with them, but I was like, man, they asked a long time ago, I'm like, I just can't say yes. Because like, December's really busy. We have a bunch of people with birthdays and events and things that I've already committed to, and I never know from day to day if I'm gonna feel like kind of okay or like absolute garbage. And then with my voice like this, there's no way. Alright, so now the bad things are about to happen. Here we go. This was probably a mistake. Late wet. Wait. Okay, next month, glow. Yep, here we go. Actually, I think I still get a chance to relax before the monsters come. Gio's mom's been on stream and everybody did the same thing. Or like, hi, Mama G. Hi. Pay attention to me. Do you see me over here? I'm friends with your son. Hi. It's like one of those things you never seem to grow out of. What are my parents doing? This is where my hot mom usually stands. No. You spot your dad standing stock still. I still miss my hot, strong mom. His eyes closed and head tilted to listen. Hey, Gooseberry, he says, recognizing you just from the sound of your footsteps. Have you ever paid attention to the planet during glow? It feels different. Yes. He blinks his eyes open. It's like a hum. He continues. Maybe for the plants? Heck, maybe the wormhole. We should be studying it. Cal looks troubled as you enter the gardens. It really was. We all rented out of... Oh, you meant you guys met in person. That's so sweet. That's so nice. I love that. Oh, that's amazing. Was that just this year? I know you said... What did you say? I can't remember. You told me something about you guys were meeting up or did meet up or something like that. I can't remember. Cal looks troubled. Cal looks troubled as you enter the gardens. Do you hear that? He asks, cocking his head to the side. Oh, that's so nice, dude. Was it the first time you guys met? Usually all the critters make more noise than this. I wonder what's going on. Glow, Cal. Glow is going on. You know this. It happens every year. We should talk to everybody if they're going to tell us stuff about the season. Tang?
It stands to reason that there will be some sort of attack this glow, as there has been in other years.
Oh, I love that. Tang says, looking out towards the walls.
It's my hypothesis that each attack will grow in intensity until we are routed from the planet or become the dominant species.
Oh, that's so nice. Wait, you guys only been racing together for 2 years?
With how difficult this year was on our food supplies, we are certainly entering the season at a disadvantage.
Yep, I agree. It's not a good thing, Tang. It is not a good thing. I'm not talking to you. I'm gonna kick you in the nose. Nemo looks around at all the... No, they don't look cool. They look bad. Don't talk. Get away from that guy, Anemone. I need to go to Canada. Why do you need to go to Canada, Gio? Oh, I can't... Okay, good. I can't get it. Like, how dare they put it outside the gates? It's going to be Tuesday. Oh, that's so nice. That's awesome. Come to Canada because it's lovely. I've been to Canada. I went to Windsor when I was 19 and drank a bunch. Because the drinking age in Canada was 19 and it was 21 in the US. So we went to Windsor and we drove around. Like, we didn't drive around. We walked around this like very touristy strip and drank a bunch. We went to like a karaoke bar and ate pitas and stuff. It was awesome. Dees looks up at the dark sky, illuminated by the fungal glow coming from the forest. Do you think it's going to make a difference? He asks, not looking at you. The soldiers, the walls, the explosives. They're going to keep coming harder and harder until we're dead. You ate pita? No, pita. P-I-T-A. What's up, Tiger? I was in Canada, yeah. But it was like almost 20 years ago. That would be ironic. And no, I'm a vegetarian. Where was it? In Windsor? Like just across the border from like Michigan? It was fun. I had a good time. I would go back, but only in the summer. It's too cold there for me. Oh yeah. Let's see. Let's relax with our pet. I like traditional gyros. I used to love gyros when I was a little kid and still ate meat. But I've never found a good vegetarian one. Alright, let's relax before the terrible things happen. Everyone in geoponics is on edge during glow. It's close to the colony walls, so if there's an attack on this side, you might lose years and years of progress on these fields, or worse, the geoponics domes. Why'd we build it there? If it all just got torn down, we could have built it somewhere else. There's nothing to do about it except hope that the defenses are strong enough to hold. They won't be. The sense of helplessness makes it hard to work. I'm very nervous about what's going to happen now that we've got all these stupid military guys. -2. Now let's get rid of sports ball. Here we go. Dad, please stay safe, my sweet hot dad. You're relaxing in your quarters with your dad when you hear the colony siren. The enemy is here. Your dad looks up from his novel. Huh, seems early this year. We should head to the shelter in the lounge. You've been drilling on new evacuation. My sweet hot dad, he is. My strong hot mom died. I can't do anything. I should have put more into bravery. I knew I should have done it. You've been drilling on the new evacuation procedures for the past month. There's no need to be a hero now that there are so many new soldiers from the Helio. Good, I hope it kills them all. Then we can have our colony back. That's terrible of me. It's probably best if you just... But I'm 15. I don't have to be mature. It's probably best if you just follow instructions and head to the lounge with your dad. Well, I don't have a choice. The mood in the lounge is anxious, even though the colony's defenses are much better this year. Over hushed conversations, you can hear younger children crying inconsolably. You look for your friends in the crowd. It better not say those new kids are my friends, because they're not my friends. I've spent as much time not talking to them as I possibly can. The game forced me to have some friendship points, but I didn't take them by choice. You look for your friends in the crowd. Mars and Tangent are here quietly reading something on Tang's holopalm. Cal is trying to entertain some kids with his juggling tricks. The few civilian kids from the heliopause are here too, including Rex and Nomi. Face and Nemo are absent. Probably serving guard duty. No, Anemone! You settle in to pass the time. Someone brings word that it's not a faceless out there, at least. You hear a few loud booms from outside, so strong you can feel their shockwaves on the floor. People gasp and cover their heads, but nothing else happens. Ugh, I hate this guy. He needs a good kick to the nose, too. And why does he have a boob window? And why do they have so many triangles on their designs? It probably means something. After the attack, Loom gathers everyone in the lounge and holds a big celebration for the soldiers. There's feasting and drinking and songs of valor, and as the party goes on long into the night, some drift away in pairs, or more. Mars and Rex keep the dancing going. Even Nemo seems to relax, especially when the other cadets invite her to drink with them. No, Anemone, don't be fooled! Tonight, everyone seems convinced that this No, it's not. That's not true. Tonight, everyone seems convinced that this victory means the colony will be safe forever. Maybe it will be. It won't be. You want to believe it too. Well, I want to believe it, but that would be delusional. It's not going to be safe. Don't be fooled. Alright, we're going to be 16 years old. I don't want to be friends with her. Or them, I mean. No, I don't want to be friends with them. Am I going to be more mature now? I don't know. We'll see. I'm 16. Cal is at the door to the barn pulling on a pair of stretchy gloves. Palomina's calving, he says by way of explanation. I gotta get in there and make sure everything's going okay. Do you need me? Oh, Cal. Dad? Your dad starts awkwardly. So here's a weird question. Someone told you about the birds and the bees, right? Your blank licky goes pink across the bridge of his nose. You know, he makes a complicated gesture with his fingers. Pollination? How little tomato heads are made? Appalled, you quickly nod. He lets out a sigh of relief. Oh, good. I wasn't looking forward to that one. Oh, Dad. Hey, it's my favorite song. I love this song. Mars. Mars surveys the colony like a queen regarding her subjects. I've been thinking about ways to improve this trash heap, she says. The problem is getting people to listen to my ideas. They think I'm just some little kid. Yeah, that's a very 16-year-old thing to say. She scoffs, as if. Did you watch Clueless? If they think of me as a child, they'll be all the more surprised when I'm running this place. Yeah, I think that's probably gonna happen too. Yeehaw, Bunch Benji. I'm not talking to you idiots. No, I don't want to be friends with them. Where's my cursor? Dang. I'm gonna regret not talking to them, but this is how I feel. I don't like them. I don't want to be friends with them. I don't want them here. I don't know them. It's probably because I don't talk to them. Hey, Feishi. Tang gestures towards the geoponics domes.
We're doing some really incredible things with genetically modified crops, she says proudly. Recombinant DNA is fascinating. We can take the genes that select for hardiness in bituminant plants and insert them into the genome of humble Terran plants with higher yields. This is what I was saying we should have been doing before. Yeah, such as potatoes.
I'm not talking to them. No.
Ooh, she says, closing her eyes. Or even coffee beans.
That would probably be a good idea. I will talk to them eventually, but probably when it's like too late. I don't trust them. I don't like them. I don't want to know them. I already have friends. I don't need any more. My empathy's also very low. I don't think I would be nice to them. Neva takes a big pull from her canteen, sighs, and rubs the back of her hand over her mouth.
Hooey, Panruk. This training business is hard.
Empathy, persuasion, engineering, and bravery. Well, if we go out exploring, I think we get engineering and bravery, but like we don't have very good cards because we don't go to class enough. Makes it tough to succeed. We should practice the photophoner again? Get out of my way. Get out of my way! Shoulder check them. I'm gonna get in trouble for being mean. Because I think this is creativity and bravery. And we could get close to tipping these over at least into the next level. You're relaxing in after hours when Antecedent pops her head into the lounge. The kitchen, she announces in an artificially sweet voice, is looking for someone to help. That's not your voice. Is looking for someone to help with part-time cooking duties. Someone young, someone responsible, someone organized. Someone, she stares pointedly at the teens in the room, who might have too much free time on their hands. We can volunteer. She bustles over to you. You'll be perfect, Ponrug, she says, hugging you. I want every activity I can get. Then loudly to the others in the room, she declares, I'm glad somebody around here is responsible enough to put in their share of work. Yay! Everyone else ignores her, shifting awkwardly. No one wants to disappoint their auntie. Auntie Seaton gestures towards the nearby cafeteria and tells you to come by next week so she can show you the ropes. Only 31. 32. Hmm. 29. I guess I need better cards. I don't know how I could possibly win this. Like, I don't see a way. I have some tea. It's gotten cold now. I have lots of water. See. These are water. I have 3 of these full of water. This one's got some water left in it. I'm the most hydrated person you'll ever meet in your life. I'm essentially like a human-shaped fish. This sucks. It's not... Whoa, Gio wasted his points. Twice. What a show off. It's not thirst. Whenever I have appointments and stuff, if I go out and do things, I get like canker sores on my tonsils. And they get really swollen and painful. And so I just have to like wait for it to go away because I've never found anything. Like you can't really treat it when it's in your throat. You can't like put cream or anything on it. So just kind of stuck with a bad voice. Oh, let's just push through. Sure you can. I can't though. It's like in my throat. Like it's like in my throat. I can't get to it. I don't want to be friends with Nomi. The sun rises again after glow. Oh, the suns rise again after glow, heralding a new year. It's your 16th birthday. You wake up in your new quarters, blinking into the watery sunlight. Dust motes float through the air and you take a moment to enjoy... Are you okay? Are you okay? You take a moment to enjoy the perfection of your bed while you listen to the sounds of the colony waking up outside. So much has happened in 1 year. Just a few short months ago, you thought your life was over. Now it's better than ever. There's plenty of food and the colony is safe. You even have your own bedroom. You considered snoozing until your dad wakes up when your reverie is interrupted by a blinking holo message. It's a text from Tang. Joyous observance on the anniversary of your birth, it reads. This looks like marzipan's. Did you stay in marzipan's room last night? Another one comes in. That means happy birthday, of course. And then, in case you didn't know, cute. Wow, a whole 3 messages in a row from Tangent. That's pretty gushy for her. Your dad wakes up shortly after that, and you order up your traditional birthday breakfast feast. He gives you a big squeezy hug and tells you he's proud of you. I miss my mom. New perk. Ooh, shop closed. New cars in the depot. Yay, nice. Because of our creativity. That's great. We should try to get our bravery up there too. We've only got 4 years left until the end of the game. I don't think we're going to be able to max our stats or anything. I'm glad you're feeling better, Gio. I'm better than I was. I could barely talk yesterday. Tang is skulking outside the lab, though it's hard to tell given her usual demeanor. I'm not allowed to work a triple shift, she mutters. Just because everyone else is a weakling who requires sleep, it doesn't mean I should be held to the same standard. I actually agree with her. Her augment, her like biological augment is that she has a lowered need for sleep, and she doesn't take good care of herself, but she should still be allowed to work up to her, like, not up to her desire because it's unhealthy. But if she can go 2 days without sleep, she should be allowed to work 2 days and then sleep. She should have different requirements. Nemo breaks off from her squad and greets you with a nod of her head.
What's up, Hanruk?
Nothing. I'm sad that... Oh, I really like her. I think she's super cute. I think she looks happy and adorable. She's one of my favorites. I love her character design. Nah, she's not like that. She's just very enthusiastic. I think we'll go explore. So we can get bravery and engineering up. Just want to make sure nobody wants to talk to me first. Oh, let's check the shop. What's up, Marzipan? Oh, we read this already. She's not like Jinx at all. Couldn't possibly be more different. She's like real sweet and she's like very enthusiastic, but not in like a crazy way. Like in a like, oh, she's like really sporty and like just kind of down to earth. We got 7 cakes. These disappeared last time. 5 empathy. 1 bonus to straights. Nah, I disagree. I think she was always showing signs of mental illness. Superhero cape. Plus 30 bravery. Whoa, cool. 1 extra card. Emoji Proji? Plus 10 to all social skills. That would be really good for me to have because I don't put much time into social skills. A cool jacket. Guess I'll wait and try to get... Wait, I can afford this. What do I have equipped? Have you played Tunic? I have not. I think it would drive me crazy. I kind of hate platformers. No, it doesn't discount her from being sweet, but she always seemed unhinged to me. I don't think I would like Tunic because I kind of hate platformers. I thought I was just bad at them, and then I played Celeste, and it was so painful. And I beat the first, like, beat the game, but I didn't do any of the extra stuff. And like the second there's more of it, and I was like, I'm gonna cry if someone tries to make me do this. And I quit it and I deleted it from my computer, and then I played Super Mario, what is it called? Odyssey, and I did not enjoy it at all. And it's a testament to my acting skills that people did not realize it and enjoyed the playthrough. And then I'm like, never again. I don't even think I like Mario games anymore after playing Celeste. I used to like them, and I don't think I like it anymore. I've got like PTSD from, like legitimately a little bit from playing Celeste. It was a beautiful game. It had amazing music. It was incredible, incredible storylines, super good. But I don't think I ever want to play another platformer, at least for a few years. It was so frustrating. I don't think it's for me. Right now, all I really like is like farming games and like chill stuff. But I'm sure my taste will evolve again, but I don't know. I feel too tired for a lot of stuff. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? Wow, these items are way better than what we've got. +1 to strength cards. I think we should take this. Isn't that game like Braid? Or something similar to that? Draw an extra card. I have to check it out, Gio. Gio might like that game. I think he said he did like it though. Sorry guys, I'm getting a little bit tired and confused. How long have I been live for? Only an hour and a half? Oh man, I'm not doing very well. My timers are going off too frequently. That's okay. They're gonna come off after today anyways. 20 to persuasion. It's 30 to bravery. Do you want to take a break? I will if I feel like I need to. I'm not afraid to take a break, Flurry. I will take like 15-minute breaks and go walk my dog and stuff on stream. I'm not a very good streamer like that. I don't know what Bastion is. Oops, it's not Minecraft. I was trying to press E. Yeah, we should maybe equip this. Not other than the pet, though. Not that one. My pet. Plus 10 to skills. I got it, no worries. I've been alive for a very long time. And I mostly know how to take care of myself. Even if I don't always do it the best way. Hey, princess. Dees is squatting at the edge of the colony, staring off into the wilderness, his arms wrapped around his knees. It doesn't matter, he mutters. Soon I'll be gone, and then you'll be gone. He puts one hand. This kid is so depressed. I feel so bad for him. He puts one hand on the ground. Ooh, we can dare him now. We'll all be gone eventually. This planet will still be here. Not forever. Eventually it'll get destroyed too. Put on your scary face. Value is wild. I don't know what that means. Dare you to go to a restricted area. You dare Dees to explore the creepiest, darkest part of engineering, deep down where even Chief Engineer Instance never goes, under the recycling room where they say there are ghosts. You set the mood, then sneak around behind him, put your hollow palm flashlight under your face and shout, boom! Cute. Hey, I got some bravery out of that. He rolls his eyes. We're gonna get a bonus soon. Potterrook, think about it. If there were ghosts on this spaceship, one of them would be my mom. Oh yeah, and my mom too. Is that the game you were playing with the crows, Gio? Yeah, you guessed that would scare a normal person, but Dee still isn't scared of anything. That was cute. Look at these skills. Incredible. That was a good card to buy. Yep, with the crows. To perception, to engineering, to biology. Bravery and perception. I know there's still stuff in the valley to find. Maybe we should do this one instead. Because my engineering sucks. Crows, but it rhymes with cows? Like crows? I bet somebody probably pronounces it like that. Do you think we could beat any of these challenges now? You're getting thirsty. You feel for your backup canteen, but it's missing. Oh man, I used to always hike with 4 liters of water. I'd take 2 2-liter camelbacks, and it was so heavy when I started out. Somehow you lost it since you left this morning and you're all out of drinking water, then turn back immediately. That's not safe. Dehydration is a really big problem. The suns are high and hot in the sky, making the ground waver with the heat haze mirages. Your mouth feels dry. Juniper, take it easy, my darling. Big yawns. You're pretty far from the outpost. You could make it back. That'd be it for this expedition. You'd have to go home. You should. But I'm gonna search for water. Hike with your... Oh, the camelback is like a water bladder. 21. 22. Let's see. +1 for each gem. $28. 25. 23. 19. Let's go 28. We might be able to do 35 if we're very lucky. I hate using this. Look at the face on that one. That's funny looking. But this was... I don't remember this one. I hate getting 10 extra stress though. 27. If we increase this one to 5 maybe? 31. 32, 33. Let's take the stress. Ugh, it was a bad idea. Hey, we lost a little bit of it though. That's good. There's no natural water around, but in your search, you turn up your last canteen. Oh, that was lucky. You should keep better track of that if you're out here in the... essentially the desert. What is this strange device? We didn't do this one yet. The flies here are awful. Ugh, desert flies are so bad. They come out in the heat of the day and buzz around you incessantly. They don't bite, but they seem to want something from you. Maybe the water or salt from your sweat. You hope they aren't laying eggs. These calls the most annoying ones rod flies because they're long flexible sticks with a bunch of wings. They swarm in clouds around your face no matter how hard you try to shoo them away. He says they remind him of Mars. But there are other ones too, like the one that's just a big eyeball with a couple pairs of little wings. They make a loud buzzing sound and are always just out of reach when you try to swat them away. Today your personal nemesis is one of these eye flies. There were a whole bunch of them earlier, but only one has persisted. It's been following you, staring at you all morning. You and Deese have been batting at it for an hour, but it's a fast dodger. Deese has finally given up and just plods forward. It even lands on his head, but he doesn't care. Swat it. Well, I don't know. I think we should probably not do this, but man, flies suck. $16. 18. Let's see, I don't know, man. I'm not sure it's gonna work for me. Take it easy on this. Whew, 47. Oh my gosh. Yikes. No, I can't do it. Ugh. Need higher cards. I need to get rid of lower cards. You frustrate yourself trying to swat it, but the fly is always faster than you. Dang it. I should go home soon. There's a strange heat haze shimmer across the path ahead. Oddly, it doesn't clear up as you get closer. The mirage effect is very strong. I probably need to go do like the lower level area. The pink one maybe? The mirage effect is very strong. The refracted air makes it look like there's a pool of water on the ground and plants waving around it. But something is just off about the illusion. You can't put your finger on why. Oh boy. 20? 19? Oh boy. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to do this. Value is wild. How does this work? Wild cards, what did that say? Match as all pairs are straights. So can we get it to be a 5? It's still not enough. We'll give up. It's fine. We have to go do some lower level stuff or go to class or something. We lost kudos. You bravely rush up to it, but the effect disperses. We got some bravery at least. You're too worn out. You have to go home. I heard it too, Bubble. We got 3 engineering. That's something. Better than it was. Mid-quiet. I'm so stressed out. Let's see if there's any collectibles out here. Nope. These two have anything to say? He's just depressed. Anemone? Nemo is leaning on the fence that goes around the outdoor training yard, watching the soldiers train. Specifically, she's watching Vase. Gross. You look at her, you elbow her in the side, she jolts and laughs. What's up, Funry? Nothing. Stay away from that guy. Tanga's sulking outside the lab. Oh, we read this one already. Boo. Here. Just talk to them. Rex looks around the colony, scratching idly behind his ear. I love redheads. I've got a bad thing for redheads, and I have since I was a child. I like them. Rex looks around. I usually have red hair. The only reason it's brown is because I'm growing my mom a wig. Scratching idly behind his hair. I have red hair so consistently that most of my friends think I'm a natural redhead. They never saw me with any other color of hair. Or if I dyed it a different color, they always thought I dyed my hair, but it would be red again. He smiles so wide his tongue rolls out of his mouth. Get that tongue back in your mouth, you creep. Hey, Podrick, what you got going on? I think you suck. Get away from me. Like, you talk to me, what's your problem?
You guys don't have to worry with us around, Nomi says proudly. It's super great we showed up when we did, right?
No.
Now the colony can protect itself. And the people on the Helio who didn't want to be soldiers, well, we don't have to be.
Well, that's great for you, but we're not friends. You guys are invaders. I'm not happy about that. Mars throws a bulging tote bag on the ground. Out with the old, she announces. All of these are ready for the textiles recycler. I love hand-me-downs. Yeah. Man, I love getting a big bag of hand-me-downs. Makes me so happy. If you want to go through them, go for it. They're all so last season, so they're perfect for someone who doesn't really get fashion like you. I can't wait to get some new clothes. It feels like I've been wearing the same thing for years. You have been. Oh man, I would love to take your... Don't touch me. I just did my nails. And if you mess them up, I am going to scream until the adults come and throw you in space jail for crimes against sophistication. I'm not a big fan of Mars, but she is funny. And I think she's going to be in charge of this place someday.
Hello, baby. Hi, sweetie. Hi. Did you have a good nap? Do you want to come up here with me?
Yeah.
Hi.
Oh, yeah. That's my baby.
You okay?
She needs a bath. She's been getting lucky that I've not been feeling well enough to do it. She was taking a nap and then she's like, why do you keep talking to that box? Come play with me.
Right.
She's a good girl. Alright, we gotta relax. Let's go relax with our pet. Dad, Cal. Relax in the park. Cal likes to spend the evenings outside in the garden. Me too. With you. It stays warm for... Oh, nice. Stays... Not right now. She got down off the bed. But that's where she belongs, Gio. It stays warm for a long time out here, even after the last sunsets. It's still so different than the constant temperature of the stratospheric. Living on board a spaceship felt like nothing. You never thought about the temperature or humidity at all. But the weather is always changing here, always a little warm and humid, even in quiet. Ooh, I'm very tempted to forget this card. It's a really high card, which is great, but getting the extra stress is so bad for me. I'm gonna do it. Hope I don't regret it. It's one of my highest cards, but I have such a hard time managing my stress already. Ooh, it's a thirsty girl. What a thirsty girl. Hi, princess. Do you want to come sit with me for a little bit? Usually don't like it. Do you want up? Do you want to come up? Do you want to come up here with me? Huh? Yeah? Come here. Come on. There you go. Hey, baby. Oh, be careful. You knocked my headphone out of my ear. What is that? Something sparkling. Oh no, it's pollen again. My dad. Sorry I knocked the mic. What are you smelling there? What should we work on? I don't know. Dad. You spot your dad catching a break. Oh, we've heard this before. Dad, no. I want to help him with the animals. Testing on animals? 80. One of these days. Dad, wear your mask. Where's Cal? There's Dees, there's Marzipan. Mars is scrolling through the colony message board on her holopalm. Ponric, do you think I'm stuck up? A little. There's like this whole thread on the colony board about how I'm conceited and think I'm so much better than everybody else. If I felt shame, that would really hurt. She's very funny. You're growing on me, Mars. That's very funny. Oh! Hi. Alright, let's talk to our stupid invaders. Jerks. Rex is perched on a fence, his lunch forgotten in his lap as he hollers compliments at people passing by. That color looks great on you, he yells at someone. Have you been working out? He yells at another. He catches, oh my god, he's kind of like me. I still don't like you. He catches you watching and shoots you a goofy grin. Back on Earth, they used to call this catcalling. He says, shrugging, my way is better, I think. Alright, that's kind of cute. I still don't trust you. Nomi is doodling in their sketchbook, but looks up with a big smile as you approach. They turn up their ears to speak. Hi, Ponric. What you doing? Me? I'm just practicing drawing hands. It's really hard. All the tutorials say that everything is just made of shapes, but I don't get it. They extend their hand to you, fingers outstretched. How is this made up of a prism and 5 cylinders? It bends. Hands are hard to draw. I still don't like you. Cal? My ride or die, buddy. Hey, heads up! You barely manage to find cover as water arcs over your head. You look around and Cal waves sheepishly, a garden hose in his other hand. He's surrounded by kids who are hooting and cheering for him to turn the hose on them again. Sorry, he calls out. I guess it got away from me. Oh, Cal. You sweetie pie. What should we focus on? Combat is super low. Engineering is low. All of my social skills are low. I kind of want to go back out into the pink area because we didn't discover everything there last time. Ouch. I can't remember what you get. Don't lick the keyboard, that's weird. Tang barely looks up from her work. Is there something you need? She asks. I'm attempting. I'm attempting to read this. I'm attempting to manifest a flow state, which is a perfect plane of uninterrupted mental stimulation. It's supposed to be quite effective for creatives and researchers. Good luck. Where's my girl? I need to get her away from that guy. Hey, Anemone. Nima takes a big pull off of her canteen. We should give her a present. I don't want her to get with that guy. He's a creep. I don't think she would like this. I do think that... I do think that Tangent might like it, though. Let's give her one and see what she thinks. Anemone looks at the offering. Thanks. She didn't like it. Sorry, Anemone. I'm not talking to that jerk. I don't like him. Yeah, let's try going to, let me see. Let me look at it again. I can't believe Juniper stayed up here this long. There you go. I was gonna look at this foraging one. All events have been respawned. All events have been respawned. 2 bravery, 1 perception. Did we explore everything nearby? I feel like we did. 3 perception, 1 animals. We're pretty close to tipping over our animal thing. Perception and biology. This is the forage in the valley is the one I'm wanting to do because of the events, but not so much because of the rewards. Oops, I'm sorry, princess. Although I don't think we did everything in the plains either. This is a new one. Boss event remaining. I wish I understood a little bit more about how certain things in this game worked. Oh, honey, you slipping. Here. Hey, careful, careful. I got you. I need, like, I don't know, leather pants or something she can grip onto more easily. I just have, like, cotton pants, and she's just like, she doesn't feel secure. So what I was saying is, I wish I understood a little bit more about a baby harness. Oh my god, that would be so sweet. She's not really very cuddly, though. I don't think she would like it. I'm surprised she stayed up here. I think it's just because she doesn't see a safe way down yet. I just, there's some things I'm not sure about how they work in this game, but I can't really look them up because anytime I try, it's like spoilers, and I don't want the spoilers, so I'm just trying to fumble through it as best I can. Good girl. Like, I think I don't think we saw everything in these, and I would like to see it, but I don't know if it's a waste of time to go there. And these are like too difficult for me right now. My empathy is so low, and so is my persuasion. Screw it, let's try it. Wait, I think I wanted the pink one. Oh, it's fine, whatever. What's she doing? Or, not she, what are they doing here? When you first report for surveying duty, Nomi is here. It's their first day as a surveyor. They smile widely when they see you, and I go, bleh. Oh, you two know each other already? No, I don't know them at all. That'll make this easier. No, it won't. I'm not gonna work nicely together. Ponrook, I'd like you to keep an eye on Nomi while you're out there. Well, I'm gonna push them off a cliff, so it might be a bad idea. Utopia continues. I'm gonna assign you to the same regions for the next little while. Just make sure they don't wander into a nest of snap bladders, okay? I'm gonna make sure they do wander into a nest of snap bladders. Good. I don't want to be your friend. Nomi wiggles uncomfortably at your tone. Good. I don't like you. As Utopia explains to Nomi and some other new Helio surveyors about the surveying tools, Nomi starts to get bored and wanders a little ways away from the group. They see it happening, but are powerless to stop them, tripping and nearly landing in a nest of hawkeye eggs. They're just about to crash into the delicate spun glass cocoon when Utopia materializes, as if out of nowhere, and scruffs them by the back of the collar. Nomi, pay attention! Nomi giggles, like they don't even realize the danger of being stampeded by the upset I don't think they should be out here then. Like they don't even understand the danger of being stampeded by the upset Hawkeyes beginning to gather around. Utopia ushers them back to the group before things could get tramply. Nomi asks a million questions about the eggs. Are they edible? Do they have hard shells or soft? What is the cocoon made out of? How long until they hatch? I don't want to work with them. They sound annoying. Utopia sighs. Just get out of here, you two, she says, before the cute little varmints turn ugly. Boo. Boo. Actually, this one is fine. We didn't see everything here. Alright, hopefully we can actually beat these events now. It's a herd of herding sunbiters, your creatures that you personally discovered and got to name. Study them. Card becomes physical. +2 if it has the highest value. $19. 21. Let's go with that. Hmm. I think we can do this. 16. There we go. Victorious. It's much better now. I don't think my skills are high enough for the new area. You've seen this herd a few times traveling through this stretch of wilderness. All day they bask in the sun on top of the plateau. Now that evening is coming, they're coming down into the plains to forage. They like to hang out in big groups and mostly lie around all day being lazy. Sounds like the life. Submit the data. +1 animals, +5. Ooh, nice. Utopia is happy to have more information on that rare herd of herding sunbiters. Nice. Fantastic. Ooh, collectible. Can't reach it. Is this a boss event? You've been saved a few times from certain doom, or at least discomfort. Ooh, are we gonna meet the person who keeps saving us? Or at least discomfort, and it can't have been a coincidence. Something or someone has taken an interest in you. You're being followed. You're beginning to get a feel for this place and its dangers, so the next time you hear the hiss-click of a nest of hungry snap bladders, you walk straight towards it, keeping an eye out for anyone watching you from the trees. I don't think they're gonna no way! What? It's the alien person. There, just as you think you're gonna have to climb up into the damn nest to get your savior to show up. You see, I think I've been reading too many young adult novels. You see a shadowy humanoid figure darting behind a tree. You try to make eye contact and you both freeze. His almond-shaped eyes widen in his not quite human face, and he slips quietly into the jungle. Ooh, I hope I'm good enough to do this. Rather than rush after him, use your tracking skills to carefully follow his path and sneak up on him. You pounce like a manticore, and the two of you tumble to the ground. You pin his arms. We met him! Oh my god, look at the art. Ow, my throat. You get a good look at his face for the first time. The long, delicate features, the odd tone of his skin, almost purple, and his glittering alien eyes. Before he can answer your questions, you jump off of him and back away. Ooh, what is he? Aw. The art is like so... like OC fan art. It's a really long body. The shoulders are low or something. It's nice. He brushes the dirt off his clothes and stands up tall, very tall. You have to take another step back to get a good look at him. Mysterious man who appears when you need him most. You catch a glimpse of a pale purple wrist under his tattered black sleeves, delicate, like bird bones. I am a gardener, he purrs, and you're trespassing on my planet. Now that you can see all of him, you confirm he's definitely not human. Besides, the purple tint to his skin, he's also just constructed differently. Human, but not, and taken as a whole, those little discrepancies add up to something that is decidedly alien. You're an alien? Aren't we the aliens? Yeah. He laughs, a light and infectious chuckle that sounds more like animal than human. It goes on for a bit too long. You think he might be poking fun of you. Actually, you're the alien here, if you think about it. You do think about it. He's right. He jumps up onto a large rock and crouches, eyeing you thoughtfully. Let's make a deal, he says. He speaks with an odd inflection, putting the wrong stress on things. How does he know English? The words themselves come easily enough.
I'm not supposed to talk to you, he says. It's against the rules. But since you've caught me, I can grant you one wish. He smiles mischievously. Is this a joke? I want to know more about you. I wish for 1,000 kudos. I wish you'd stop laughing at me. I wish to know more about you. He gives you a sly look. In time, Pondrook. How do you know my name? I hope we... He pauses and his eyes unfocus for a moment. He stares straight ahead, unblinking. Communication or something? Then he slowly stretches like a cat and stands up. Well, this has been fun, but I'm afraid duty calls. He doffs an invisible hat towards you. My name is Symbiosis, by the way. Or Sim, if you like. He jumps behind the rock and disappears. Literally, he disappeared. You search all around and can find no trace of where he might have gone. Or how. Yay! Stars, you just met an alien. Cute. That's fun. At the edge of one of the circular ponds, something sparkling catches your eye. Well, everything around here sparkles, but this thing really catches your eye. The water in the little lake is deep and milky, though, and you can't see the bottom. It's completely still, almost too still, and so perfectly circular. You remember you've been warned about getting too close to these pools. Let's look. $18? $21? Value is wild. So only 17. Why is it negative? Oh, because of this. 18. I'll take it. Victorious, +1 bravery. You aren't scared of some pond. Or whatever might live in it. That's how it is. You march up to the edge, keeping your eyes on the shiny prize, and paw around in the snow looking for that shiny whatever it is. We got a crystal. Looks like it's a pretty crystal, just sitting on the ground. Good find. Yay! We got a new perk for bravery. Draw an extra card at the start of a challenge. Yes! Fantastic. That's wonderful news. I'll take this log. I'll take this log. It's a cloudy day. You hear the crash of thunder from somewhere nearby. Loud. Sounds like it's getting closer. Suddenly a massive, impossibly tall something punctures the low clouds and slams into the ground ahead of you. It's as tall as a skyscraper and 1 meter wide, covered with chitinous bone like an insect. You think it might be a leg? Another crashes down, then another. The creature's body must be up in the clouds, so high you can't see anything but the legs. The first leg lifts again and moves towards you. Yay, I can finally do this. You're in shock. Your body simultaneously screams at you to stand still and run. Yay, that's one big something. You watch the clouds, and as the next leg breaks through, you dodge it. It slams down where you'd been with enough force to crush a boulder to dust. My princess. This creature is so unbelievably massive. You're like an ant to it. We get more bravery? No, +1 to animals? Heck yeah, we're gonna level up animals soon too. Looks like I'm not gonna be a very balanced person. Looks like I'm gonna be a Pondrook who's not the best at socializing, but pretty good at animals and biology. As it passes overhead, you marvel at how such a thing could even exist, and hope it never wanders any closer to your colony. Hello, cutie. Oh, look who it is. Are there any collectibles around here first? Ugh. Ugh. I don't take kindly to strangers, I guess. You're walking up a trail when you're caught by surprise. It's Sim, and he's running? You're knocked to the side as he pushes past you, running in the opposite direction with barely a glance. You shout and chase after him, but after a few seconds it becomes clear that you don't have a hope of finding Sim when he doesn't want to be found. You turn and continue along the path, and around the next bend you spot a familiar face. Utopia. She's collecting rock samples with a pickaxe like an old-timey prospector. Who the hell was that? Ooh, I didn't see anyone. It's just an alien. Ooh, I'm so rebellious. Utopia squints at you. The man who just ran past. The tall guy, dressed in black, how did you not see him? She hikes her pickaxe off her shoulder. Whatever, just watch where you're running, okay? The gravel's loose around here. And maybe check in with Doc Instance to get your eyes looked at. You agree, happy to be out of this conversation without any trouble, and continue along the path before Utopia asks any more questions. You walk for a couple of minutes before you see Sim again. He seems to be in good humor despite the close call. Oh, he says, leaning against a tree. It is tiresome to be so secretive. He wipes his eyes, brimming with mirth. It is such a pleasure to be around you and Dees and to not have to hide myself. He sobers quickly. I do appreciate your discretion, he says. It is not the right time for the gardeners to be formally introduced. To do so too early would cause a great degree of chaos. Yes, even the female surveyor, he continues. I do like her, but I have learned from my limited experience with your kind that adults of your species do not react well to surprises. I don't either. I don't know anything about him. It is good you're here, though, Sim continues, as I do need something from you. Data. What? Sim holds up his hands. Please do not be alarmed, he says placatingly. I do not mean sensitive information such as personnel and defenses. I mean only the contents of your digital archive. Like holovids? Sim smiles. Yes, exactly. Your holographic recordings of music, movies, books, cultural artifacts only, I promise. Ooh, should we trust this fool? Well, Sim says, isn't it obvious? I wish to know more about your kind. I wish to learn how to... He struggles for the right phrasing. I wish to learn how to act in a way that is not so discomforting to humans. Oh. Yeah, I'll do it, whatever. I don't like half the people we live with now anyways. Sim's gentle smile grows warmer. Truly, he asks, clasping his hands. Oh, I thought it would take a great deal more convincing. You are surprising. It's such a pleasure. You tell Sim we can flirt. You tell Sim that you can likely find a mem drive in engineering and fill it with the data he wants. But you have a few questions around. But you request payment of another kind. You've been in for a while. Let's flirt. Should we flirt? I don't know how old they are. I do have questions. Oh, I hate to give up the opportunity to... I have to ask the questions. I'm too curious. That's fair, Sim says. It must be frustrating to feel as though the truth is being withheld from you. Ignorance is not a yoke your kind bears easily. Please trust me when I say that my inability to answer your questions is born of circumstances beyond my control, and not a lack of desire on my part. He continues, I have full faith that you will know everything soon enough. That's not soon enough. What's up, Bodhi? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. My name is Panruk. We are playing a choose your own adventure narrative game. We have just met our first alien. His name is Sim. Let me give you a shout out. You all ready for tonight at Tog's for karaoke? And how was your stream? What were you doing? Were you doing art? Did you bring what I asked? Sim is standing in the shadows, wrapped in his clothes like he's trying to blend into the jungle. He looks like a vid actor pretending to be shifty. You guess he's asking about the data he asked you to smuggle out of engineering. I'm surprised they're gonna let me do this already. Here, I brought you something. Oh, Sim examines the device for a moment, then hands it back to you. I think you had better hold on to this, Punruk. He says you may need it later. He likes strange devices. Well, I don't have the thing. Okay. This is the first time someone's refused my gift. I don't want to talk to you. I should. It's like a boss event. A bush pup's blocking the path, lumbering slowly back and forth between a dense strand of loop mushes, or whatever those plants are called, in a wide circular lake. It's like it's on some kind of patrol. Growls a it growls a warning when you try to squeeze past it, so you back off. And the look in its eyes, this one isn't letting you through easy. Perception challenge. So this game also has like a card game element to it, somewhat similar to poker a little bit. And we have to meet or exceed this goal in order to beat this challenge. And all of these cards are based off of our memories. So like this is the first time we saw the alien. This is when we just saw a big monster. Let's see. Ooh, how about that? 22. Oh yeah, we got this. We got this. There we go. You're playing just chatting. Not doing art today? +1 perception. You sneak through the gloop mushes, crawling under them so the bush bub doesn't see you. You nearly get stuck at one point and wonder, what if Deese has to come rescue you? That would be embarrassing. You find her out there and continue on your way. Ouch. We could probably do 1 or maybe 2 more things if we're very lucky. Should we do this one or that one? Oh, I don't know. A series of small circular pools chain together to form an impassable body of water. You don't see an obvious route through, though the path does continue off in the distance. On the other side, for a place to cross or go around. Let's see what this one is. It might suck us into the challenge and not let us do something else. Yeah. You spot some familiar looking fruit. Hey, you've seen this bush before. There's no rock underneath. It's all part of one creature, an arborescent photosynth, bush bub. It pays you no attention, continuing to blend in with the rest of its surroundings like a boulder. Pick the fruit, just ignore it. Oh, won't this upset the thing? But this is gonna exit out of the challenge. You're not letting it get away with being delicious? You grab some of the fruit. No! As the bush bub rises up. I shouldn't have done this. You knew it wouldn't be happy. Calm it down. I mean, I deserve it. $19. 21? Whoa. $21. That's fine. 16. Wow. Holy moly, that went pretty well. +1 animals. Hey, we leveled up! Yes, you soothe the bush bub, but it doesn't seem interested in letting you have any of its fruit. Could it be the same one you harvested the last time? It lumbers off into the forest. New perk. Equipping additional gear! Yes! Fantastic. We'll do that right now. Ooh, we've only got 1 slot left. Let's see, +5 biology, +5, we probably need the persuasion card. +5 animals, +1 to all fleshes, +10 combat? Our combat is worse than our persuasion. Now at least they're kind of equal. Any collectibles around here? So I'm kind of surprised there's nothing up here. This is probably the last thing we'll be able to do. Just as spark snow make this area hard to pass. Oh, we've done this one before. Let's shovel it. Oh, I should have played. I think it would have lowered my stress a bit. You're too worn out. You have to go home. Dang. Okay. You're back. You spent the month exploring. We did pretty well. You're woken by the buzzing of your hollow palm. It's a colony-wide alert. You rub your eyes and ponder the the thickness of the air seeping into your bedroom through the open veranda door. Oh my dad, no. It's an ominous but beautiful sight. The seasonal pale pink haze has turned a deep fuchsia with scintillating silver sparkles floating through it. The shimmer. You check your hollow palm messages. There's a colony-wide notice telling you to stay put. No, I'm not gonna stay put. Let's go find my dad. You don your environmental mask and make your way out to geoponics where your dad is working. The air is so thick it's hard to see anything at all, and your footsteps are strangely muffled. Other people I'm almost totally rebellious now. Other people are moving through the fog up here like spirits flicking shadows through the murky sunlight. No one speaks except to urge you back to your quarters. Yeah, right, I'm going to my dad, you can't stop me. You make it into one of the greenhouses, but you can't find your dad anywhere. You keep checking on your hollow palm, but he won't respond to your messages. You start to panic. Then you get a message from the doctor instance telling you to come to medbay. Your father collapsed outside the wall and is in bad shape. Wait, outside the wall? When they finally... Please, Dad, I need you. When they finally let you in to see him, your dad is lying in a med bed, asleep. He's almost unrecognizable. The shimmer is all over him, and his skin is glittery and strangely lumpy, like something's growing out of it. Something is growing out of him, you realize, as you see Instance carefully scrape what looks like fungus from his shoulder. She places it in a petri dish and hands it to Tangent. There are tiny fungal growths all over him, even one poking out from the corner of his mouth. You watch with disgust as a thin trickle of glittering pink dust leaks off the tip of it and disperses into the air. No. No. Tang places the sample from your dad under an analyzer and turns it on. She looks tired. I'm sorry, Panruk, she mumbles. No, my dad, no. I'm an orphan now. You sit with him for a while until Dr. Instance sends you back to your quarters to rest. In the early hours of the morning, you hear your dad has passed away. You spend most of the next month in your quarters. Dang it. Man, I don't have any parents left. This sucks. I didn't want to go to the funeral. We missed a whole month. They hold a funeral for your father. You're becoming an old hand at these funerals. First Tammy, I didn't go to any of them. They didn't ask me if I didn't want to go. I don't want to go. Then Uncle Tonin, your mother, Com, everyone else who's died. Feels like your own mother's funeral was only weeks ago. So it was only last year. So colossally unfair. No one quite knows what to say to you that they grieve along with you. Doesn't make it any easier. Antecedent, all the other adults of the colony will always be here for you, but you guess you're an orphan now. You miss your dad. You miss your mom too. Jeez, mostly you just sleep. This sucks. I'm gonna run away. One morning, Chief Engineer Instance asks you to visit her in the med bay. You go because you don't have the energy to say no. I have to tell you something delicate about your father's condition, Panruk, she begins, folding her hands on her desk. I hope this information will give you some comfort. After your father's death, we continued to research the shimmer, she continues, her voice even in neutral. Being able to study the disease in its terminal phase and beyond was the missing piece. We now know how to prevent the shimmer from taking hold in human cells, she says, her faint smile not quite reaching her eyes. With cultures grown for your father's cell lineage, everyone in the colony can be inoculated against the shimmer. Thanks to your father, we have a cure. We have a cure. Be happy, be sad, be angry, be numb. How would I feel? Sad, I guess. That's great, but like, it doesn't bring my dad back. What's up, Dan? Hope you're doing well today. Welcome in. My dad just died in the game. Be numb. It's okay to feel that way, Instance tells you with uncharacteristic kindness that you find comforting. Grief is different for everyone. If you need time off to rest, nobody will mind. My stress is pretty high, so I'm gonna rest. Sim asked you for data on human culture, television shows, music, books, things like that. You have unlimited access to Congruence's media archives through your holopalm, but for Sim it will be a little more complicated. You'll need to find a physical storage unit with enough memory to contain a chunk of the archives. Oh no. The robot workshop would be a good place to lick. You sneak in, nobody around. Good. You rummage around until you find what looks like a portable holo unit in a drawer. Then find a port in the wall to plug it into. An interface pops up with options to copy the data onto the tiny drive. Perfect. I've never been in here before. You start by carefully copying your very favorite vids and games and realize there is a shit ton more on this tiny device. You sweep in several thousand more vids as well as the entire contents of the school's learningpedia. As you slip the unit into your pocket, the Congruence console above you suddenly flickers. Lights up! Congruence seems amused. She doesn't sound alarmed. Although you know you shouldn't be in here, but asks in a neutral voice, "What are you doing in here, Punrook?" "I just came to see you." Oh no. Whoa, it lost 10 persuasion? Congruence allows her expression to show doubt, though she seems flattered. You chat for a bit, then she tells you to get out before you get in trouble. She seems to be lonely. Can artificial intelligence get lonely? Something you've never really thought about before. Yes, she must miss Professor Howell quite a bit. We should make her hands. I think I'm gonna keep those. Mid-pollen next month. Whew, I lost a lot of persuasion there. That was not good. It was already low. I just didn't have another choice. Engineering combat. I kind of want to go back to the place we just were and see if we can find anything else. Sorry, I'm late. No worries, JT. My hot dad died too. I'm so sad. Your father was beloved by everyone in geoponics for his kind, easygoing... I mean in the game, not my real dad. He and your mom were like two perfect opposites. You're in the hospital. I hope you're okay. No one really knows what to say to you, but they all offer their condolences. And animals. Empathy. We just leveled this up. Let me see if there's anything that's like close to leveling up. Empathy and persuasion are not too bad. Biology and organizing. Biology and toughness. Toughness and friendship. Combat. Let's see if any of our friends want to talk to us. Cal. Tangent. Anemone? Nah, let's go back outside. I feel like we get more gains from that than going to class, even though like, maybe it's not in the social skills. Uh-oh. Maybe it's not in the social skills. Oh no, is she better? Wait, why can't I go outside? What? Why can't I go outside? Is it because I'm too rebellious? I'm mourning. Oh, okay. I see. Maybe I should work on my empathy then? Will it let me do anything? Let's see. Let's find out. Let's go see if class is accessible. We can go to class. Creativity and persuasion. 1 empathy, 3 reasoning. Oh, the quick thing opened up. What does that do? 3 creativity, 1 bravery. 2 creativity, 2 empathy. That might be a good one. Let's try it. We haven't done it before. Late pollen, creativity, cooking. Card becomes a 3. Hmm. She went in emergency surgery last night. Oh no. Hope she will be okay. Is she doing any better? Did they give you a prognosis or anything? Also, you don't have to say if you don't want to. Seven, 28. $30. Change it to yellow. We only need 4 more. 32. 34. There we go. I need more items. Victorious, you worked well this month. We got 3 creativity, 1 empathy. Hey, nice. Oh wait, it was already there. It's fine. I don't know yet. Man, I'm sorry, dude. That sucks. It's super stressful. Early dust. Alright, we're not in morning anymore. Let's make sure nobody wants to talk to us. And then I'm gonna go out again. And I think I'm gonna go back to the one I was in. But we'll see when we get there. Oh, my dad is gone. Dees? You and Dees are sitting on the tailgate of one of the expedition's vehicles. Whew. Shelling bobber seeds with your teeth and spitting the hard bits onto the ground. Now and then one of you points out something funny a passing surveyor does, or spots something under the mush trees. This is the easiest way to talk to Dees, by not talking at all. It's not very healthy. Dees has always been like this. Being isolated from other kids has made him thoughtful. Out of everyone, you think Dees might understand about Sim and be able to keep the secret. But Sim already said, like, you and Dees. I trust him. You tell Dees that you saw something interesting when you're out on expedition. Dees perks up immediately, turning to look at you. Yeah, he asks what? I made an alien, Dees. Tall, dark, and handsome. His jaw drops and his face goes an interesting color. You're worried for a moment that he's going to be upset with you for teasing him, but no way, Dees hisses, leaving it. But I met an alien too, Podrick. What was yours like? Tall, dark, and handsome. Dees' color deepens. He looks at a loss for words, opening and closing his mouth a few times. Wait, do you mean Sim? You nod and Dees suddenly becomes extremely interested in the hem of his sweater. Oh, he likes him too. Sim is more pretty than handsome, I think, he mumbles. Adorable. He made me swear I wouldn't tell anyone else, Dees says earnestly. It's a weird expression on him. He said if other humans find out about the gardeners, we'd all be in a lot of danger. So we could talk about Sim, but we have to keep it a secret. Oh. So the ruins. Yeah, I'm sure the gardeners are related to those ruins somehow. He shakes his head. I asked Sim if the gardeners built what used to be there. He said the ruins built the gardeners. He's always speaking in riddles. Jesus looks at you like you've grown a second head. I don't know about you, he mutters, but I'm done with people making fun of me for knowing the truth. He shakes his head and looks out into the forest. I want to protect Zip, he says quietly. He's one of the only people who's ever tried to know the real me, you know? It's different for you. People like you, Podrick. Have you seen my social stats? Ooh. He rubs his cheek. Zip is my everything. If he needs me to keep him secret, I will. Okay, this will be our secret. Deece nods, looking serious. Good, he says simply, then repeats it. Good. You go back to shelling bobber seeds in silence, watching the colony go about its business. Alright. I'm gonna need to take a pee break, so I'm gonna take us out to the I'm gonna take us out to the plains maybe again? Perception and animals. Perception and biology. Yeah, I want to go back here. I want to see the rest of it. And then I'm going to take a quick pee break and I will be right back with you guys. Okay, we're back. Whoops, I guess I gotta put the live screen on too. Alright, let's see if we can explore the rest of this place. Should we do? I don't know if we should do everything or try to get... I think we should try to get as far as possible. Oh, and we can give this thing to Sim if he's still here.
He is. For once, you see Sim before he sees you. He's crouched just off the path, staring at a flower, his face blank. He doesn't react as you approach.
So you watch him for a while. He's so perfectly motionless. You'd think he was a plant too. His eyes are unfocused. Is he accessing some kind of mental interface? I think so. He just likes nothing. Eventually you clear your throat. Sims carefully stands up and turns to face you. For a moment you're not sure if he recognizes you, then he tosses his head and a grin leaps to his face. Panruk, you caught... How did he sound? You caught me checking in with the boss. Your boss is that flower? Sim smiles. Ha, no, of course not. That flower is my great aunt. You look at the flower. It's part of a dense vine that fills much of the center of the valley. You're not sure whether he's joking this time. My boss, as I told you, they aren't fond of change, he replies. They are also very much like your boss, which she named Utopia. He tilts his head to the side. Her name word is fitting, isn't it? He lays one finger against his chin. I appreciate that she always reminds you not to get yourself killed. I wish you would listen to her. She gave me a job to do. I can take care of myself. I'm rebellious. Sim replies. His eyebrow arches eloquently. I'm not sure you realize just how many times I've had to help you with that. If the boss finds out I'm talking to you, I'd be in trouble, so... He murmurs and puts, don't shush me. I hate being shushed in real life. If you ever want to make me furious, it's a great way to do it. And like, not in a joking way, like legitimately makes me very angry. He murmurs and puts his finger to his lips. Then why keep talking to me? Sim smiles warmly. Because you're the girl of my dreams. Literally, he replies. I can't seem to stay away from you. And because you humans are different, he continues, I'm so bored of everyone else on this planet. The other gardeners, my boss, they have everything on Vertumne just the way they like it, and don't want the teeniest thing to change. It's boring. You sound like Mars. See that tree? Sim points to a large tree with many long limbs dripping from it and embedded in the ground. That tree was a small creature for part of its life cycle. You call it the Briki. Once it's plants its roots. Oh, that's why one was climbing up and down a tree. It was probably like a family member, huh? Once it plants its roots, that's where it stays for the rest of its life. Fascinating. The gardeners spend time as trees too. I told you everything was interconnected on this planet. Hey, baby. If you do that enough, you start to think like a tree, set in your ways. He spreads his hands, an earnest expression on his face. When I watch you, when I talk to you and learn about your species, I feel inspired. I feel young again. Wait, how old are you? Hold on, you can shapeshift? Oh, but I want to know both. I want to know both. Don't you think my looking human is a bit of a coincidence? He replies and motions to his body with a sensual flick of his wrist. It is a rather handsome body, though, don't you think? I happen to think I did quite well. I'll say. Let's flirt with him a little bit. You have so many more questions for this man, or gardener, or whatever he is. But as soon as you open your mouth to ask another, Sim cocks his head as if listening and holds up a hand. I'm sorry, he says. I didn't get to give him the thing. Looking for all the world like he's listening to the dang flower. But I must away. And with that, he's gone. Off to protect the wild or rescue damsels or whatever. Maybe he's just avoiding your questions. How am I going to give him the thing, though? Here we go. Did you bring what I asked? Sim is standing in the shadows, wrapped up in his clothes like he's trying to blend into the jungle. He looks like a vid actor, pretending to be shifty. You guess he's asking about the data he asked you to smuggle out of engineering. Sim examines the crystal for one moment, then hands it back to you. I think you'd better hold on to this, Ponruk. You may need it later. Okay, let's give him the data. I knew it! Sim exclaims. I dreamed about it last night in my vat. In your what now? Here, it's yours. Yes, but answer question first. I don't want to be... I can't think of the word. For when you like demand something to give something away. I don't like being like that. Sim waves his hand dismissively. Never mind, let me have the data drive. Here, it's yours. You hand over the data drive and Sim takes it reverently, staring as if he could see what's inside. Marvelous, he says, like a genetic payload, except with digital data instead of organic. What will I learn from this trove, I wonder? You're still puzzling over the implications of the phrase genetic payload. As he continues, the other gardeners are so tedious. Or is he a teenager? Because he sounds like one. And obsessed with their work, he complains. They're more concerned with maintaining equilibrium than experiencing new things. They don't understand that novelty is what makes life interesting. He slips the data drive into his sleeve. Thank you, Ponruk. I will treasure this. Cute. Is Nomi still here? So I guess we should do this stupid event, even though I don't want to talk to them. I've got such a problem with them. I want to see what's over here, though. Ooh, collectible. Can't get to it. The water in this pond is a slightly greener color than you're used to seeing. It smells sweet, but kind of acidic. That's odd. Drink some. Do not just drink random stuff. Identify it. Jeez. You collect a sample to analyze, then hide yourself under some large mushrooms to watch the local fauna come and go. The smaller creatures sniff the water but leave without drinking. Then a massive creature, oh my gosh, a massive creature lumbers over. It's easily 3 times your height. Your hollow palm identifies it as a balneal photosynth, a docile creature that feeds only on algae by filtering water through its long snout. It lifts a leg and, oh. Hey, we got +2 biology, +1. Yeah, nice. The pond must be where the balneal photosynths mark their territory. You check your analysis results to confirm. Yep, it's literally brimming with balneal piss. Good thing you didn't try to drink it. Ew. Cute. We got a flower. I think that might be it. Spark snow is driving down and visibility is poor. You can barely see your hand in front of your face. Try to find your way. Seventeen. 19. Perception is a toughness skill, so this doesn't really matter. This is a good card. Woohoo! I only need to get 7. That's so good. Whoa. Sparkle! Nice. Victorious. Mind if I redeem a medical Spanish lesson? Sure, no problem. It only takes a minute. I just teach a word out of this book. Thank you so much for asking, though. I really appreciate it, because I'm like very sucked into this game, and I'm often like, I don't want to do the redemptions right now.
I'll give you 2 for being so sweet. I've just been going in alphabetical order through the back of this book. Let's see. We did that one. We did that one. We did that one. Aching all over, flu-like symptoms. El cuerpo cortado. And I'll give you another one too. I'll type them too. Acidity is acidez. So the said for aching all over is el cuerpo cortado. It sounds like the body is cut. And acid is acidez. I love languages too. They're great. Are you okay? Sorry, baby. I'm sorry. Juniper's down there like just staring at me. I feel like a monster. You keep putting one foot in front of the other, relying on wayfaring and a fair bit of luck to make your way through. But you see something inexplicable. This book is pretty good. I got it at a library sale. What the heck is that? You squint into the driving snow, but all you see is white on white on white, and the slightest hint of movement. It doesn't even look corporeal, almost like a cloud, like the snow is coming from it. It's impossible to get a closer look. You pull your collar tighter against the storm and move on. I wasn't paying very much attention to that, even though I read it out loud. I have no idea what it said. Dees! Hey, Potterrook. Dees greets you cautiously as you pass on the narrow path. Hey, do you want me to show you something? Dees almost never makes overtures of friendship. Whatever it is, it must be pretty cool. I don't think he'll react well to my natural enthusiasm, so let's nod and follow him. You follow him for nearly half an hour. A couple times he stops to listen for something, then continues onward, tromping through the fields of broad-top mush trees and swaying antler ferns. After a while, you start to wonder if he's just lost. You're about to say something about it when he holds up his hand for silence and directs you to crawl under the huge mushroom. On the other side, you have a view down to one of the perfectly round ponds. Taking up most of it is an enormous sea now, its legs deep underwater. Nah, maybe later what? Oh, to show that, what is something amazing? Nah, I'm good. Bye. It's a balneol. Dees tells you they live in the swamps. You don't usually see them here. This one seems totally at home. It dips its long neck and even longer mouth into the pond, sucking up water from the bottom and spewing it out of a spout at the back of its head. The spray of beautiful turquoise water sparkles in the sun. Tiny, colorful bird-like creatures dart around it, catching the tiny fish that come spraying out. We should kill it! What? No! What's it doing? Sit and watch it. What's it doing? Oh, he likes that. I think it's eating the mud, he says, or something really, really tiny in it. Oh, it's like an algae eater, like baleen whales. You watch for a while. It sure eats a lot, he adds. This was very cute. Oh. You hear Dee shouting from nearby to, "Come quick and look at this!" I think I scared Juniper. You meet up with Dees on a curiously clean part of the path. There's no twigs, pebbles, bits of grass, or the ubiquitous storm's moth scales that litter this area. It almost looks like it's been swept clean. And there, in the middle of a perfect circle 3 meters wide, is what you could only describe as a shrine. A hollow, waist-height structure made from twigs and packed spark snow forms the centerpiece, and around it are deliberately spaced piles of colorful fruit, flowers, and glittering stones like an offering. Dude, both of my parents are dead. I feel like it would be so easy to ask Dees to just, run away with me. I think he'd go, too. He's not happy either. We would just, steal as much as we can get and just leave. Make our own colony. And if we starve to death, well, what's probably gonna happen at home too. Not like anywhere safe anyways. Did you make this? Investigate it. Stick it out and wait. Yeah, let's do this. Pray at the shrine.
58. So bagon! Victorious. We got some perception. Ooh, baby, look at that. We might be able to max out biology and perception, maybe even animals. You hang out for hours but don't discover anything except how boring this idea was. Dees takes a nap. You're almost falling asleep when something shuffles into the clearing. It's a bush bub. It crawls slowly along. I mean, that's kind of field research, isn't it, though? A lot of waiting for, like, a moment of amazingness. It crawls slowly along down the path. It stops to pick up a pop flower. It stops to pick up a stone. When it arrives at the shrine, this makes more sense after what Sim told us. When it arrives at the shrine, it carefully places the flower in the pile of flowers and the stone in the pile of stones. Then it picks up the stone and repositions it, just so. You wonder if it's probably like the life cycle of all of the creatures goes through a little bit of everything, I guess. I mean, they've been saying over and over how the line between animal, mineral, and plant is blurred here. If they're shapeshifters, that makes a lot of sense. Oops, sorry guys. You wonder if this creature is somehow religious, or is it trying to attract a mate with this little show of decor? There's so much you don't know about the animals that live here. Keep exploring. What's this? Oh, I thought it was gonna suck me home and not give me a choice. You reach the end of this area. Alright, but we got a couple collectibles we can get, and there's still the thing with Nomi Nomi that I guess we will go and do it, even though I don't want to. I'm very stressed out. Oops, I thought maybe I could squeeze through there. Bonge. I'm trying to remember the name of the thing, Dan, that I want to tell you about. But it's not coming to me. There's a thing I want to tell you about if you like learning languages. Or just for anyone who likes learning in general. Why can't I think of the name of it? It's called Modern States. Look, you guys can look this up. So, there's something called CLEP, which is, I think, college level equivalency something. But anyways, you can test out of university credits in the US with this if you like study on your own. And you don't have to do that to do this, but Modern States has a bunch of free coursework you can get. So essentially their gimmick is you can get your freshman year for free. You still have to pay for the CLEP tests, but it's way cheaper than actual university. But the reason I mention it to you is if you go check it out, they have some language lessons on there, and I think the French textbook is one of the best language textbooks I've ever had, and it's free. It's just a PDF you can just download. I didn't think the lectures were that great, but I also have a really hard time learning from lectures. I need to actually do it. I need a workbook and conversations, and I need to do whatever I'm trying to learn. But everybody should give it a look. I mean, it's an awesome resource for learning. If you're already done some, it may be a little bit too low level for you, but it's still they have lots of different courses, and it's kind of cool to look into. Run over there, stroller. I don't like these new kids, and I'm still going to be as standoffish as I possibly can be, but if someone, even if I don't like them, is shouting for help, I am not going to be like, I'll just take my time. Hey, I was learning French. If you would ever like to practice, and if my brain can keep up with it, I will practice a little bit with you. You sprint to the sound of distress. Nomi seems to have fallen headfirst into some kind of Nomi-sized flower. Is it eating them? It's engulfed Nomi's upper torso. Its petals pulsing as it pulls them down further. You could use your plas cutter to cut them out of there, but you can't figure out what part of this je suis
Je suis what? Tu es what? Tu es quoi? You could use your plas cutter to cut them out of there if you can figure out what part of this creature to cut without hurting Nomi. Also, if you like languages, if you've never heard of this, coffee break, whatever the languages you want to learn, it's a Scottish guy and a student, and I found those very, very helpful. Benji ma petit déjeuner. He's your breakfast? He's your breakfast? That's kind of sweet. Nomi is... Oh, Benji, are you feeling better? You don't have to say if you don't want to say on the internet, I understand. Nomi is struggling and you hear muffled sounds of distress from inside. You have to try. I'll save them, but I'm not going to be their friend right away. Oh, it's a 74. $21, 16, 16 only. I guess this is the best we can do right now. I'm gonna have to go get another drink if we're gonna keep going, because I'm kind of winding down pretty fast. 5, 4, 3. Ooh, that was a good one. I think we can do this now. I might have to take a long break and take this dog out, actually, if we're gonna keep going. We'll see. I don't know. My voice is really giving out, but I desperately want to play more of this game. Oh, I don't like that. I should have deleted that card, I guess. But it's nice if you have, like, zeros or something. Oh, right. That's right. 4. Dang it. Come on. 4. This game is so nice. $27. Can we get higher than that? 31. Hey. 24. 22. Oh, right, because it's, I see. 26. 25. I guess I'll go with 31. That's okay. It's close enough. +1 animals. Nice. You delicately slice the lyre flower at the underside of the base of its flower, which you guess is the creature's neck. I'm a wee man. Up close it actually looks more reptilian than plant-like. I'm like very, very average sized, I think. Just a little nick. Well, I guess, I don't know, man. I feel very average. I don't think I'm average for like an American woman, but I feel average. Just a little nick and the creature coughs and convulses. Nomi spills forth in a flood of digestive juices.
Ew, 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 yuck. My outfit, stupid flower.
That's not what you sound like.
My outfit, stupid flower.
Nomi stomps and shakes their fist at the flower, which lurches away on a fat, snake-like body. Alright, Nomi. I don't think that they should be out here, to be perfectly honest with you. I think they are too impulsive and too goofy. There's not much to find out here, but the peaceful atmosphere is great for contemplation. You find a particularly beautiful little plateau, which I don't mean as an insult, actually. I don't want to like them yet, but like they seem very creative and fun-loving, and I think they would be better like tutoring kids or
doing like art lessons or something like creative where those skills would be a benefit instead of a catastrophe waiting to happen. You find a particularly beautiful little plateau where you can see the plains spread out before you like a picnic blanket, round lakes dotting the land like glimmering mirrors of sky. Dees is scouting further ahead. He was eager to find some adventure. Ooh, I bet if I meditate, I'll lose some stress. I'm gonna do it. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. You focus on the sounds around you, on your breathing. And we get a perception too. Oh my gosh, look how high my perception is. This is awesome. On the feeling of your butt on the rock and the slightly cool breeze on your face, it's very peaceful. You can feel yourself relax as you become one with the planet. Dang it, it went right back up. Well, so much for that. I think we've seen everything here now. Can we talk to you anymore? No. You're walking through the wilderness when Sim steps out directly in front of you. Don't go this way, he advises. Just trust me. Okay. Oh man. This is the last thing. The terrain here is strange. Some kind of smooth rock covered in lichens and tiny plants. It's weirdly warm. The spark stone melts when it hits it. Let's try it at the last. I mean, if it's not gonna leave us unstressed, we might as well. Car gets +1. No. I don't think we. Well, I make it 20, but I don't think we want that. 15. Let's do this. Let me see. I can figure this out, I think. $18. $14. Sorry, Juno. 15. I guess 20 was the best I could do. I think that's good enough. Hey, Mama, I'm sorry, baby. $31. Nice. It didn't make the super goal though. $34. I think that was more than I had before. That's fine, it's good enough. Victorious, +1 perception. I'll take it. After cautiously walking around on it for a few minutes and observing quietly, you realize the ground is alive. It's rumbling very slightly. What you thought was just a rock slowly opens. It's an eye. It stares at you dreamily and you stare back, fascinated. This must be a very ancient creature. It's so vast. It's completely merged into the surroundings. There are even trees growing out of it. A little animal like a moth with huge webbed feet lands between you and the massive eye and starts preening. The eye dilates to focus on the moth, then it slowly closes again in what you think might be contentment. After a minute, you feel a faint rumble under your feet, regular breathing in and out, snoring. You creep off the creature, careful not to wake it again. That was a lovely little interaction. I feel that should have lowered our stress because it was so beautiful. Let's go home. I think we've done everything we can here. Yep. Alright, here we go. Go home. Are you sure it will end the month? Yeah, that's all I can do here, I think. You're back. You spent the month exploring. 3 perception and 1 animals. It's Vertumnalia! My parents are gone. In the midst of the colony decorating and setting out the food for the feast, you have trouble finding your festive spirit. Your dad's only been dead for a few weeks. How could anyone celebrate at a time like this? You gather in the colony square for the usual speeches. I really probably should get my rebellion down. It's not great. Loon takes the stage to fanfare and applause. I'm sorry, princess. Hello, people of Vertumna, he exclaims over the din. Happy Vertumnalia. Boo! Boo! We don't like invaders! He raises his hands to call for silence. Before we celebrate, I want to recognize those we lost this year. Don't get my dad's name out your nasty mouth. I don't think so. Who's this? Head of Geoponics Geranium and Surveyor Imbroglio. The crowd goes silent for a moment. Your vision blurs with tears. How is this supposed to make you feel better that he's gone? This year has taught us that aliens are more dangerous than we ever knew, Loom continues. It's not just the attacks during Glow. They're weaponizing the very air we breathe. Ugh. But they won't win. Already we've discovered how to beat them at their own game. With everyone inoculated against the Shimmer, we're one step closer to total dominion over this planet. It's not the right way to go. After the council members each give their annual reports, everyone starts clearing the square to set up for the Vertumnalia games. You feel the pulse of a new hollow message in your palm and you open it up to read. Happy Vertumnalia, there's a present for you on the table. XOXO, your secret admirer. You rush over to the feast table and spot a wrapped present in among the roasted vegetables. Wow, you have a secret admirer? What? You unwrap your present. It's a data band. You snap it on your wrist and boot it up on your hollow palm. I wonder who it's from. It's full. I hate secrets and surprises. It's full of all your favorite songs, videos, shows, and games. A collection curated by someone who must really know you. Now you'll always have your media with you, even if the net goes down, including all your favorite episodes of the rise and fall of Sanctuary Moon. Nice! You search the hollow palm for any hint as to who could have made it, but you can't find anything. You'll have to ask around, but later. The games are about to begin. Oh, I can't do anything. They changed it. I don't really want to participate in this anymore. But I think we get stuff out of it. You assemble with the other kids for the annual games. What do you choose this year? Last year I was like, screw this, I'm leaving. I'll try it. I'm not happy about it. Oh, Cal! I love Cal. And also, maybe that was good because it brought my rebellion down a little bit. If I'm gonna throw over the regime, I need them to not suspect me. You join Cal in the kitchens. Hey, Podrook, he says. Are you ready to get your bake on? I love Cal. This year's theme is multi-layered cakes. You'll be in charge of designing, baking, assembling, and decorating a towering monument to sweet cake and frosting. I hate cake. It's so gross. Make brownies instead. Alright, 104. Holy crap. Well, here we go. We don't want this. I'm in trouble. 16. 13. Oh man. This is gonna be bad. Oh no. Oh no. 25, 24. Oh god. $27. 21. 22. 26. Oh gosh. Sorry guys. 28. Whoo-wee. +2, draw a card, redraw your hand. Oh man. +5 to all mental blue flushes. Okay, so maybe we could make use of that? But I don't think I have a way to turn the card blue. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. 23. Oh, right, because this has to be in there. 25. I can make it yellow, we can draw a card. Let's use one. $27, it's worse even. I think I'm gonna fail this one. 61. 305 stress, oh my god. I mostly have strength cards because I don't go to class anymore. I just go out exploring the wilderness. 36. 27. Matches all pairs of straights. So that would make it an 8. Hoo-wee. $29. Maybe I should redraw my hand and hope to get some blue cards. It might be worse, but let's see what happens. Yikes, I think it is worse. $34. Oh man, it's something. Not good. $26. 30. 26. 34. Oh no. I would need like double to be able to do it. Let's give up. It's fine. Cal wins. I like Cal. I'm okay with that. You're a bit too ambitious. Your underbaked tears start sagging halfway through assembling and it all starts falling apart. Cal's cake is at least architecturally sound, even if its decoration is a little haphazard. You can't even be upset. You got to eat delicious cake. Gross. After the festivities, everyone descends on the feast. You heap your plate with more food than you could eat in 3 sittings. Everyone around you is so happy, but you can't help but notice the empty space where your dad should be sitting. It's your first holiday as an orphan. The other colonists try to make room for you in their conversations, but it's not the same.
Oh, poor baby. Poor baby.
Mid-dust. Oh, Cal wants to talk to me. Let's take a look at these skills. Would love to get the combat up. My engineering is so low. Reasoning. Empathy. I kind of want to go explore the pink area now. Let's see if anybody wants to talk to me. I don't want to talk to you, idiot. I do want to talk to you, though. Ooh, the game freeze? You catch Nemo between drills, leaning her elbows against the garrison fence. She takes a swig of her canteen and pours it all over herself to cool down. Hey, Ponric, she says, shaking out her hair. What's going on? Someone gave you a data band. It might have been Nemo. Oh, is that why? This is pointless. I don't want to know. Are you my secret admirer? Nemo giggles nervously. Ugh, gross, she says. Not a chance, Ponric. Huh. Okay. I'll get you to like me eventually. You'll like me eventually. Who do I have the highest relationship with? Probably Dees, right? I kind of want to ask them all just because I think it's funny. Tangent is hard at work in the lab, entering calculations into her holopalm and frowning over a set of samples. She barely notices you enter. Hello, Punrock, she says distractedly before going back to her work. Someone gave you a data ban. Are you so Tang looks up from her holopalm, a cross look on her face. You're what? Stars, Punrock. Do I look like I have time for childish games? Guess not. I just thought it was funny. I don't want to talk to you. No, not you. It's probably Dees. I have the highest relationship with him. I wish it was Cal though. I like him the best. Him and Anemone. You find Cal catching a break in the shade of one of the gardening sheds, a wide-brimmed hat pulled down low over his eyes. Hearing you approach, he lifts the brim and shoots you a smile. Hey, Ponrook, you taking a break too? Are you my secret admirer? You're what? Aw, but Cal, I wish you were. Hey, heads up. Do you want a gift? I wish you liked me more. I like you. Do you want a crystal? No, do you want a flower? Neat, Cal exclaims, taking your gift and peering at it inquisitively. I don't know what I'll do with it, but I love it. Thank you. His birthday is in late dust. Ah, crap. I'm not going to be able to give him... I don't think I'm going to be able to give him a gift then. Oh, no. All right. It's probably Dees. Let's ask these jerks. Rex is lounging in a hammock he set up between two mushwood poles. He looks like he's snoozing, but his ears twitch and opens one eye as you approach. Can't sneak up on me, Ponrook. He groans, stretching. People have tried. Someone gave you a data ban. Are you my secret admirer? You got a what? Rex laughs. Secret admirer? Nah, secret's not my style. But you know, I'm not ruling it out. Ew, don't flirt with me. Nomi is using a vert space helmet, flailing their arms around to play a hollow game only they can see. Unable to sense your approach, they crash right into you. Whap! Oof! Oof! They say, taking off the helmet off their head. Sorry, Punrook, I didn't see you there. You're my secret admirer. Nomi's eyes go wide. You got a secret admirer? They gasp, that's so romantic. I wonder who it is. Either Nomi's a better liar than you give them credit for, or you're on the wrong track. Well, at least they didn't flirt with me. Why would they want to be my secret admirer? I'm mean to all of them. Mars is painting her nails outside command, her head bobbing along to something only she can hear. What's poppin', Ponrook? Are you my secret admirer? What? Ponrook, if I liked you, you would know, trust me. I find that very attractive. That's way better. To just be like, yeah, I like you, duh. Maybe not duh, but just like open. It's gotta be Dees. You find Dees loading some equipment into an expeditions vehicle. This is going to be a problem because I don't really want to date him. He nods as you approach before going back to his work. Are you my secret admirer? So what if I was? Don't make a big deal about it. Oh, fine, I won't. Good, Dees says and throws the rest of the gear into the vehicle. He skitters away before he has to endure the conversation any longer. That's really cute. How old am I? 16? That's an appropriate reaction for a 16-year-old. That's so stinking cute. Alright. We're pretty stressed out. Our social stats suck. I think I've given up on them. We did the plains. I want to see what else is in the valley. We'll get perception and biology for that. Which is fine. We're going to be maxed out on perception pretty soon, which is awesome. Plus, I want all this stuff. The challenges are getting really difficult, and I'm having trouble with them. And I want the collectibles. Give me that one too. Gimme. You decide to take a shortcut through the jungle to a path you were sure was just up ahead, and now you're lost. Everything looks the same here. The plants are too high to see any landmarks, and you swear some of them move around when you weren't looking. Oh, also, if anybody is interested in watching these because they want to use it as like a bedtime story or anything, I uploaded the first 3 streams onto my YouTube channel, which, okay, thanks for the lurk, JT. I hope everything's okay. So you can go and watch them there so they won't disappear. We read this already. You try to check your positioning with your hollow palm, but the damn thing isn't working. It won't connect to long-range communications either. Typical. Utopia did warn you the comms were flaky out here. You think you can tell north from the position of the 2 suns, but that's it. You climb a tree and chart a path through the wilderness from above. With that information in your hollow palm, navigating to the nearest landmark is a breeze. I need to try to remember to load more stuff onto my YouTube channel because I don't use it very much. It's mostly just use it to keep up things that I don't want to just disappear into the ether of the internet. We're not going to be able to get too far with this, unfortunately, because my stress is high. You come across a cluster of mushrooms. Are they edible? There's only one way to find out. Well, there are a few ways if you're not a coward. No, identify them, crazy. +1 to mental cards, 5 kudos if it equals the goal. 76. Okay, so this is kind of tough, but we'll do our best. 17. +2 to cards with gems? Whoa. 19. 15. 17. Can I do better than that? I'm not sure. 16. 17. I don't know. Maybe we should keep this. It could be useful if we get more gem cards. I don't think I have that many though. 535. Could we do this? 20. Maybe we could get 35 here? If we're lucky. Nice! And we get 5 kudos for that too. Victorious. You're able to determine that these mushrooms are edible. You fill your basket with big chunks of tasty fungus. Utopia is pleased with your haul. 2 biology, 5 kudos. Nice. Great work. Oh, there's Sim. Can we make it to him? I don't know. Something about the ground here draws your attention. It's oddly lumpy. What's up with that? Scope it out. I'm so stressed. Oh no. Yeah, mushrooms. I love mushrooms. Oh no. Wait, why did that happen? Oh, because it wouldn't be the highest. Aha. I see. So we don't want to use that right now. 9, 5, 4? 4. 22, 24. I was studying it, but I never got to do my thesis. I'm still 4 credits short of my undergrad because I got sick and I couldn't take my stupid French test for credit. I was gonna test out of French for 2 semesters worth of credits, and I couldn't do it because of COVID, and now my brain doesn't work, so that sucks. But I'm still really interested in it. 21. Let's do this. It's such a fascinating topic. Four. 34, that's pretty good. Oops. 35, that's even better. Okay, we only need to get 20. Set nearest to this value. Yay! We did it. We did it. What? We did it. Victorious. We'll see. I mean, if that happens, I'm going straight back to school for sure. Whoa, it's a potato minefield. Underground, the recent rain has swelled the young melons to bursting. You better watch your step, or you'll end up knee-deep in potato juice. The good news is, they're tasty. I should have taken a break. Why did I do that? No, I could have lost some stress. They're so dang heavy. The calorie-to-weight ratio isn't optimal. Most are too young, but you find a ripe one, dig it up, and roll it back to the depot. Why did I do that? No. I'm never going to be able to get to Sam. Alright. Vriki are carnivores. Dang it, this is going to be the last thing we're able to do. You think, but the juveniles are too small to take out anything larger than an insect. Not so much the case with this one. The Vriki blocking your path is pretty large, probably about as tall as your waist, and it's growling at you over the carcass of something even bigger, which seems to be missing its head. Yuck. You're not sure if it killed or scavenged the dead animal, but it's dragged it onto the path and looks ready to fight you for it. If I say find another route, will it still increase my stress, I wonder? People do have a very skewed view of psychedelics. It sucks. Let's just do it. Why not? Maybe we'll get some buffs out of it. $20? $6. Maybe $3? 23. That will leave us 36 for the next one. Let's try it. Maybe we can do this. Ooh. $29. Dang. There's 7. Combat is not a mind challenge, so this shouldn't matter here. Oh, we don't want that. Wait, do we want that? It increased it a bit. 31? Can we do it like this? Oh, it's still only 31. 33? $35? There we go, 37. Victorious. 1 kudos, 1 combat. Chase the Vriki off and claim ownership of the dead animal. It's no prize, it's completely rotten. It's not even worth calling in a retrieval team. What a waste. Oh, that's not really the outcome I would have wanted. You're too worn out, you have to go home. No, I wanted to talk to Sam. You're back, you spent the month exploring. It's 135. 2 perception, 3 biology. Dang, we're doing awesome with perception and biology. Maybe not so much with everything else. Late dust. Isn't that Cal's birthday? We should give him a gift. I'm too stressed out to do anything, so I'll have to relax. But I want to check and see if there are collectibles or if anyone wants to speak to me. Actually, I don't think there will be collectibles. I think someone said they reset during Glow, maybe? Pretty sure it's Cal's birthday. I don't think I can give him anything, though. I can, yay! And we can speak to him, also. Yes! You spot Cal among the herd of float cow, gently pushing them around so he can milk the ones that seem to float lower than the others. Hey, Podrook, he says, reaching under one cow and squeezing a stream of blue milk into his bucket. You ever had moo juice straight from the tap? It's something else, let me tell you. I love Cal, he's the best. Do you want a gift? Ah, crap. Cal is looking a little sickly. Oh no. Well, I found this. Oh no, Cal. Found this really pretty flower growing in the garden. I've never seen it before. You take a look at it and soon begin to feel sick yourself. Wait, is this plant radioactive? No, Cal. Whoa, we got 2 biology from that. What? It's radioactive? Cal says, backing up quickly. Good thing you knew that. What do we do? You're not sure, but if you study it in the geoponics lab, you might be able to figure out how to neutralize the radiation. Do you want a birthday gift? I don't get it, Cal says, leaning on the fence and looking out towards where you can both see the soldiers milling around the garrison. Killing that alien when I was a kid was the most horrible thing I've ever done. And those assholes treat it like it's no big deal. They want to do it. He clenches his fist. They're murderers, but no one cares. I care, Cal. I don't know what he likes. I gave him a flower and he wasn't that jazzed about it. Maybe he'd like a fruit? Oh, wow! What's up, Kitsune? Lovely to see you. That looks delicious, Cal exclaims. Thanks for the birthday gift, Ponruk. You know I love to eat. He likes blue bumper fruits. Yay! Hooray! I love Cal. I need to get my friendship higher with him. My poor dad. Makes me so sad. I'm probably gonna go hang out with my Vriki. Yeah. Relax in the park. You visit your mom's little garden. There's a small shrine set up in memory of her and your father. Your favorite flowers, his old boots. On Earth, they used to put whole bodies into boxes and bury them underground. The colonies always skipped the decomposition step, using a process to quickly render bodies into nutrient-rich mulch. Your mom and dad stipulated that their remains would be used here, added to the dirt they tended so lovingly in life. Sitting here, you feel... I think there might be a word missing unless I'm reading it wrong. Sitting here, you feel like they could be just around the corner. Or maybe feels like they could be just around the corner. Leave a gift. Let's leave a flower? I don't know if we should leave a machine. Let's do leave a machine. Maybe because he was talking about all of this like rebirth and everything. Maybe it would be nice symbolism, and maybe it's magic and my parents will come back. Oh, I thought it was like they hate it. Your parents' ghosts are gonna haunt you now. You leave a gift at the shrine. Your burdens and your pockets feel a little lighter. You hear footsteps behind you and the creaking of a little garden gate. Cal kneels beside you and gazes at the shrine. I miss them too, he murmurs. I know I already have more parents than the average person, but your mom and dad were kind of like my parents too. They taught me everything I know about agriculture and how to care for animals.
Me too, Cal.
He smiles sadly. I hope I can be half the farmer they were.
No.
I'm gonna fall to pieces and cry. Your parents are gone, and they're not coming back. It's all too much. Most of the time you can keep it together, but then something will happen that reminds you of them, and it all comes crashing back over you, swallowing you up in grief. Cal holds you, but you don't think anything will ever make this pain go away. Who's in charge of geoponics now? I needed that. After just bawling, would I really be like, let's get down to business? I want to ask though. Me, I think. What, really? That makes sense. Well, no one really wanted the job, Cal replies. He scratches his... How, though? We need this to survive, don't we? He scratches his fingers through the loamy dirt as he speaks. Your parents were kind of... Well, without them, no one really comes close. Most everyone else who works in geoponics, they're just semi-skilled workers who don't know as much of the actual science as they did. They really pushed me to learn that stuff, too, he says. You know, nitrogen cycles and soil chemistry and veterinary science. So I guess everyone just kind of thought I could train up at it. That's great, Cal. You're the only person I would want in the job. He's 18? I thought he was... Oh, he's older than me. Some friend I am. He sighs and rubs his chin, leaving an earthy smear. It's not like I want the job, he admits. I mean, I'm only 18. What do I know about running a farm? But the way that other people in geoponics talk about it, it's like they think it's cursed. He stops and smiles apologetically. I'm sorry. I'm sure it's not really cursed. Mostly, Cal continues, everyone here is just doing the same job they always were. I'm supposed to go to council meetings, but I just let them make decisions and they tell me what to do. Ooh, don't do that. Come talk to me and I'll tell you what to say, and we'll undermine the government. You and Cal sit and contemplate your parents' memorial shrine for a while longer. Eventually, Cal has to get back to work. He lets you know it's okay to take the day off if you need to. Poor Cal. Poor me. Poor my parents. You took the month off. I'm gonna get rid of this one. Sometimes it messes me up having that -2 to social cards. Early wet. Alright, what do we want to do? I think I want to go back out and check out the pink area again. But let's see if any of our friends want to talk to us first. Oops. I'm not doing a very good job of staying balanced anymore. I think I've given up on that idea. Oh, Anemone, you should stay away from that guy. I don't like or trust him. Forage in the valley. Let's go see what we can get into over here. I want that fruit over there. There's Sim. Wants to talk to me. We can actually go talk to them this time, which is nice. Hey Sim. 143. You're enjoying a relatively uneventful second sun of taking readings for one of Utopia's geological surveys. Ooh, geology. When your world shifts on an unnatural axis. Let me try that again. Wait, my relationship is so high with this dude. Jeez. Holy crap. Your world shifts on an unnatural axis as Sim comes crashing seemingly out of thin air, grappling with a skyfish almost as big as he is. Look out! He calls to you. It's far too late for that. The ground rushes up to meet you and it's all you can do to close your eyes and protect your head. To make matters worse, in the ensuing tussle they completely crush the delicate scanning equipment you just finished setting up. Utopia is going to be so upset. Ouch, what the heck was that? What the heck was that? You yell at Sim, who just shrugs helplessly while he holds the skyfish at bay. It's a whole damn mess. What's he doing? Bare knuckle boxing with a skyfish. Honestly. The skyfish flops around pitifully and springs back into the sky and flies away, trilling in distress. It didn't even look dangerous, really. Ponrook. How did you sound? Ponrook. Ponrook. Sim croaks, and you turn your attention to him. Blood is pouring from a wound in his chest, where one of the skyfish's spines must have pierced his otherwise perfect skin. Oh no. It's the kind of thing that will definitely leave a scar or worse. Holding the wound closed, Sim smiles sheepishly. I guess my future eyesight isn't always 20/20. Oh, my eyesight. I guess my future sight isn't always 20/20. Are you gonna be okay? You can see the future? Yeah, you can say that again. Are you gonna be okay? He waves dismissively with the hands not holding his ding-dang chest together. 'Tis but a flesh wound. Oh, are you a fan of Monty Python and the Holy Grail? You did watch Monty Python and the Holy Grail. That's my favorite movie. 'Tis but a flesh wound, he says, then smiles. Did I say it right? It's from one of your Earth movies. I quite liked it. It's very funny. He coughs. He and I are similarly difficult to kill completely. He grins. You think it's just a coincidence that I'm always there at exactly the right time to save you? At night when I'm asleep, he corrects himself, I sometimes see visions of things that are going to happen, or at least that could happen. Like me? My dreams aren't always true, Sim says, wincing as he applies pressure to the wound. The paths branch and converge. Time is more like a web than a line, I think. He smiles weakly, but always in the center, there's you. Probably because I'm the chosen one. You're at the center of my web, too. Whew. No, I can see the future, too. You can? Sim laughs. Well, you must not be very good at it either. You try to explain. You tell him it's kind of like remembering, but in your dreams. It's happened ever since you were a little kid, like you're remembering things that haven't happened yet. You admit that some of them are pretty rough, like visions of people dying. Sim nods in agreement as you explain. Some gardeners have this ability, he says, but it takes hundreds, even thousands of years to develop. It seems you are born with it. I can't tell you how this future sight works, Sim continues. To be honest, I don't even know. But if you're curious, he's clearly grappling with something and not just the sluggishly bleeding wound in his chest. His voice drops. You might look for answers under the light of the wormhole inkglow, he confesses. You press him for more, but he begs you simply leave him to handle his injury in peace. Don't be so cryptic, God. If you're trying to keep me alive, you should know how curious I am. If I don't have the information, I'm going to get myself into more trouble. I heard a float cow grazing nearby. You watch them peacefully bob along, occasionally releasing streams of urine or clouds of helium to maintain a steady height. We already did this. Should we do it again? I'm not sure what happens if we do this. If it maybe adds to the colony food in case like the next terrible thing that happens. But I'd like to explore further, but I think it gives me stress whether I do it or not. Let's try to capture it. As I recall, it was like pretty difficult thing to do. 97, jeez. $23, $25, $24. $24. $27? Whew, 70. Ooh. 34, 38. And if we do it like this, 21. 6, 39. Let's do that. 31. Maybe. We might be able to do it. 6, 6, 5, 4, 3. Yes. We did it. Victorious. +1 animals. I'll take it. Okay. Same thing. Well, howdy, Utopia says. Wait, what's this? Oh, kudos. When you bring the float cow in, what do we have here? Why, you're a real cowgirl, Podrick. I'm a mite jealous. We've read this before. Do you have anything else to say to me? You look super goth. Sim suddenly appears from behind a mush tree, which is like a magic trick because you would have sworn it was too narrow for even Sim to fit behind. Why, if it isn't the little sugar bug, he exclaims, what can I do for you? You notice the puncture wound from his chest from the other day, you mean like 2 minutes ago, is gone. Wow, fast healer. Here, I brought you something. Have we tried to give him a flower yet? Sim examines your gift in great detail and asks various questions about, oh, he likes it. Maybe about where and when you found it. He hums to himself as he turns it over in his hands, a broad smile on his face. Remarkable, Podrick. Just remarkable, he says as he hands it back to you. You are truly the most thoughtful of gift givers. I have enjoyed your present to the fullest. Hey, that's a bigger reaction than we got for anything else. You try to explain that he can keep it, but he just smiles and again and shakes his head. He likes yellow flowers. Wait, hang on, let me click on him. Where are we going today? He asks. Are we looking for a rock? Perhaps we will write numbers on things and stare off into the middle distance, concerned by those numbers. Cute. Alright, this guy's winning me over. Ah, jeez. I'm gonna be like the protagonist in every young adult novel. You come across not just one freaky, but a whole swarm of them. Mostly just baby ones, about the size of your head. They're all amassed around a massive tree, scurrying up and down the trunk. When you can see the tree itself under the swarm, you notice it's the same pale pink as the baby freaky. Its tentacle-like roots meander a fairly large distance before plunging into the ground. Oh, because it turned into a tree like he told us about. When the freaky see you approach, they get agitated, and they look hungry. Definitely hungry. Like dozens of hungry, grapefruit-sized, furry pink spiders. The stuff of nightmares. Your pet doesn't seem scared at all. Maybe they aren't so bad. I need higher bravery. Screw this, I'll find another route. Oh man, I wish I had higher bravery. I don't think I can go anywhere because I don't want to fight them. I don't like that. But I don't think I can go anywhere else. Ugh. This sucks. I don't want to fight them. I think they're doing like a funeral ritual or something. $50. 27. 26. 22. 26. Okay. $32. 5 if it equals the goal. Can we get it to equal the goal? I don't know if it's worth trying. 26, 27. Whatever. 27 is fine. Victorious. +1 combat. Ooh, yay. Ah, crap. I don't want to fight them. Well, that wasn't so hard. You smack a couple of them to the ground, and the rest scuttle up to the bows and hide there. You puff out your chest bravely and walk on. I'm a monster. I didn't have a choice. And then this thing, too. I feel terrible about taking it. Harvest some stalks. Ugh. Ugh, it's horrible. Plant shudders. Let's analyze it and see if it's like, shedding all of those old leaves, or if it's like, ow, you're hurting me, monster. 16. 18. I hate that this is the one that got locked. Ugh. 12. 13. Yeah, I'm gonna do that so I can keep these better cards and see if I can get a better hand here. 7. 22. 23. 22. Hmm. 61. You can buff up a lock card. Oh, yeah, that's true. I did that before. That's a good idea. $28. 27. 27. 28 is not so bad. 33. 31. I think we can do it. 38. Nice. Victorious. +1 animals. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, this plant is alive and sentient, like an animal. It is definitely not happy that you're ripping its limbs off. It's hard to tell if it's in pain, really, but you'd say discomfort at the least. All the same, no, stop it. Yeah, no, something about what you're doing just feels wrong. You make a note on your map of where it is, but oddly, you never find it again. Yeah, I wouldn't stay there either if people were ripping off my limbs. The freaky. Ooh, I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. Can I reach it from here? Yes, nice. Should we do these or should we do this one? Let's do this one. A curious freaky blocks your path. It's acting strange, keeps scurrying up trees and hanging upside down to get a different angle to look at you, then dropping down when you try to pass underneath. It may be small, but it's at least attempting to be intimidating. That must mean something. It's not interested in your pet freaky, it's interested in you. Even Fleur looks unsure, hides between your legs. Let's take a look. I think we can do this now. Value becomes 3. $15? Ooh, that's not very good. 21 is not bad. Can we do this? Excuse me. 33. 31. 26. Hmm. 31. Ouch. Two. Just want to change its suit. 35. 24. Oh, because it was like, I see. I think that was worse. Oh no. 3, 4, 5, 5, 6. 2, 3, 5, 5, 6. 30. Hey, there we go. 39. Victorious. Oh, I've been alive for a long time again. We got some bravery, that's nice. And some kudos. The Vriki runs up your leg! It's a giant spider thing and it's got weird tentacles and get it off! The urge to dance around and shake it off is almost uncontrollable, but you manage to keep your cool. The Vriki tastes you with its tentacle feeler legs, but doesn't look interested in causing you harm. It pokes at your backpack, trying to get in, then gives up and scurries off. Ooh, I'm getting pretty stressed. I'll take that egg. You come across another squeeger hive. An intensely gravid hive queen. Whoa, that means like heavily pregnant. That's a word I don't see used often, that's cool. And her hundreds of wriggling grubs, rooted here just like any other tree. This one seems calm. You're able to approach close enough to smell the sweet tang of her royal jelly. We'll try. I don't know if I feel right about it though. $17. $25. 25. 20. 21. We had a 25. Let's do that, I guess. 32.
Excuse me. 30. 28. 30. We just need 2 more. Draw a card. Change it to red. If we made this one red, would that help or would it be worse? I'm not sure. +1, +1. Hey, nice. Victorious. +1 animals. The calm hive queen has only a rudimentary danger sense. Squeaker hives can be very defensive when they sense danger to their young, but so long as you don't set off the workers or the larvae, you're free to walk right up to her. You gently avoid her. Too bad this didn't happen before my mom died from starvation. You gently avoid hurting any of the babies as you scrape her copious honey into a collector. It's a dead end. I should go home soon. I know, but I'm gonna stay out here until I can't anymore. Oh, Utopia's here? Like the rest of the planet, the valley is home to some strange plant and animal life. You find Utopia puzzling over a jelly arch, a huge gelatinous arch held together by solid veins, large enough for a person to walk underneath. They don't look like animals, but you've been around long enough to realize that things aren't always what they seem. Upon closer inspection, the arches seem to pulse and breathe, even though they have no visible organs, and they're always kind of warm. It's unsettling. Now, I know this one ain't right, Utopia mutters to herself as you approach. Ponrick, you ever seen a jelly arch look so deflated? You take a look. It's true, this arch just doesn't seem as structurally sound as the others. I'm beginning to think they're all connected, Utopia says, scratching her chin. Like runners underground, poking up every so often in waves. Like this. If this one's looking rough, what's gonna happen to the rest? She sticks her hand in the goop. And the arch seems to cringe away as she roots around in its innards. Oh no, it's got some kind of crystal structure in here suspended in it, she says, sticking her tongue between her teeth. Wonder if it's got its nose knotted out of joint or whatever. Wonder if it's got its nose knocked out of joint or whatever it's got instead of a nose. The jelly arch makes a sloshing, groaning noise, its surface rippling with pain? Can it even feel pain, or is it just a reaction to being churned up inside? Let's get her to stop. Utopia pulls her arm from the jelly arch with a puzzled look. Oh, I got empathy. Yeah, I guess I should be more careful, she says. Good looking out, Ponrick. You're too worn out, tired to continue. You have to go home now. There's still more to discover over here. 2 perception, 3 biology. Oh, I'll take it. We're so close to maxing out. Oh, I think perception's gonna go first. It's awesome. Alright, does anyone want to talk to me? I don't think anybody's birthday is in mid-wet, is it? The twins are late wet. Anemone's early dust. Whoops, I missed it. Dees? You leave the front gates and see Dees talking to one of the senior surveyors. He listens intently to their instruct. How old am I? Oh man, this game is so long, which is great, but also like, oh, I just want to see the rest of the story. You leave the front gates and see Dees talking to one of the senior surveyors. He listens intently to their instructions, and the surveyor hands him a satchel of instruments and claps him on the shoulder before walking away. Dees turns to you. Hey, Podrook, he says. He hikes the satchel on his shoulder and gives you a shy smile. It's still kind of weird to be allowed outside the walls. Remember when we used to sneak out? What's the weirdest thing you've seen? Why do you like exploring? Leave him alone to do his work. I want the card. I want to talk to him, but I want the card more, I think. They'll probably give it to us anyways, right?
Oh, he's younger than me. Cute. It's the weirdest thing you see. Jesus' eyes crinkled at the corners. It was so easy to avoid Chief's rare totem, he says wistfully. He ducks his head. Too bad he's dead. He was really nice to me. Deese looks up at the sky with a thoughtful look. There's this big rock in the western ridges that's almost totally flat on top. When I get near it, it makes me feel happy? He smiles. It's so strange, and it's really hard to leave. The first time I went there, I laid on top of it for so long I almost missed the transport back. I know it's not my job. I know it's my job, but I haven't told anybody about it yet. He says, I don't know how to explain it, but it's almost like it wants to be kept secret. I'd love to see it sometime. That's normal and it makes perfect sense. Neat, I won't tell anyone. This looks pretty busy, so you say goodbye and let him get back to his work. You'll have to let him keep some of his secrets for now. Learn Deese more. Wait, what? I just learned more about him? Oh, I guess I did. He's very adventurous. Oh, I did learn a lot more about him. He's not quite as, I'm even more rebellious than Deese now. That's wild. Pretty adventurous. He's pretty wild. Soldiers are a bunch of assholes. Deese mutters, wrapping his arms around himself. All they want to do out here is shoot things and tear up the plants. It's awful. They're just making things worse. I agree. I totally agree. Alright, let's see if anybody wants to talk to us. Maybe let's see if we can make better friends with Anemone so we can keep her away from this creep. You spot Nemo talking to Vase. He smiles warmly and claps her on the shoulder, and she goes red, stammering out a goodbye as he walks away. Oh, hey, Pomric. Ew, stay away from that guy. Do I know what she likes? Eggs. I don't think I have any, do I? Oh, I do have one. Here, have an egg. You're a hero, Nemo says, taking the egg, and I'm starving. I'm gonna get the kitchen to cook this up right away. Stay away from that creep. He's bad. He's a bad guy. Can relax on the walls. Get friendship with Deese, but we have a super high friendship with Deese. Tangent? Doing okay? We never worked in the kitchens. Relax in the lounge. Friendship with Rex. I don't want to be friends with Rex. He's new and I'm scared of him. Let's relax with our pet. Oh, look! Cal wants to talk to me. Hi, Cal. Cal waves as you... He's probably going to be the next one to die because I care about him the most. Cal waves at you as you enter the garden, leaning on a shovel. Hey, Bonrook, he calls. But his eyes look past you, down the path to where Anemone is beating the absolute tar out of a training dummy. Aw, he likes the same girl as me? Her fierce battle cries echo across the colony, making Cal wince. She's going totally hard lately, huh? He says. He scratches his face, smearing dirt across his cheek. She asked me yesterday if I wanted to spar with her. She said it would be good for self-defense. Kyle smiles sadly at the memory. I told her I don't want to fight. Not her, not her training dummy, and not anything on this planet. For real. I've never seen her get so mad at me. She called me a baby and told me I'm just gonna end up forcing everyone to protect me because I'm weak or helpless or whatever. Jeez. He seems upset and stabs the ground a few times with the shovel. I just don't think it's right to fight anyone, especially the Xenos. They were here first. What do you think, Ponrook? I agree. Fighting is how we survive. Sometimes you don't have a choice. Violence is never the answer. I think sometimes you don't have a choice. But mostly I just agree with him, but also like sometimes we're gonna have to if it's you or them. Jeez, you sound like an adult, Cal grumps. They always tell us to see both sides of an argument, but I tried and he shrugs. I just think if you have to hurt someone to get what you need, you don't deserve to have it. I agree. What if your life depends on it? What if your loved one's in danger? What if you're really hungry? What if they attack you first? Yeah, I can see your point. You're being naive, Cal. I think only if your life depends on it. But I think he's gonna be like, well, we didn't have to come here, but we are here and we can't leave. I'm gonna agree with him. Cal looks relieved. I'm glad you think so too. Sometimes I think about the Xeno I had to kill the first time they attacked. Like, obviously I'm glad I'm alive, duh, but now it's dead. His eyes go back to Nemo. She stops sparring with the training dummy and is always looking up at the gardens as she has a drink. Oh, and is looking up at the gardens. Neither she nor Cal wave at each other. It was an accident. I didn't mean to kill it. Cal continues quietly. It just happened. Wish I could tell it I'm sorry. Cal clenches his fist. There's gotta be a way to figure out how to live in... Yeah, thank you. There's gotta be a way to... I should let him finish speaking. There's gotta even interrupt myself. I interrupt people so badly. There's gotta be a way to figure out how to live in peace with all the cool things that live on this planet, he says. Like, hey, look at this weed I saw growing over here. Oh, I love Cal. Cal has such strong convictions. It's one of the things you like best about him, even if some people disagree with him. We learn more about Cal. He's pretty loyal. He's very tough. And he's incredibly peaceful. Oh, I love Cal. Cal is my favorite. You spend a few hours with Cal in the garden as he shows off the area that he's getting ready for the next planting season. The adults are really starting to trust him with more planting as he gets older, and he beams with pride. When you finally head out, you're just as dirty as he is, but you feel so much lighter. Oh, that was really nice. Relax in the park. Cal likes to spend the evenings sorry guys, outside in the garden with you. It stays warm for a long time out here, even after the last sun sets. It's still so different than the constant temperature of the stratospheric. Living on board a spaceship felt like nothing. You never thought about the temperature or humidity at all. But the weather here is always changing. Oh, we read this one already. Relaxing. You took the month off. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. That one is actually useful. Boo. I wish it gave me a different 0. Because this one is good. We can make it the value of anything. So we can usually make it like a 9 or 7 or whatever our highest card is. And the 4 is actually pretty good too. I guess I'll keep them both. Mid-wet. Maybe I'll regret that later, I don't know. Late wet. It's a twin's birthday, we should give them gifts. I kind of want to go back out, but then we're going to be too stressed out for glow. I suppose we don't have to stay out there until we're full stress, but I want to. Ugh. Give the twins some gifts. See if anyone has anything to say to me. Hey, Tang.
I've been thinking of changing my sleeping habits, Tang says. If I only need to sleep 8 out of every, say, 36 to 48 hours, must they be all endured all at once? Imagine the efficiency of taking a 15-minute nap every 4 hours instead. Why, that's practically no time at all.
I had a friend who used to do that. It did not go well for him. What is she like again? Ooh, what do I have a lot of? I'll give her a crystal. Tang is surprised that you remembered her birthday. She looks dubiously at the gift for a moment and then smiles at you.
You didn't have to, but thank you, Punrook.
You're welcome. How are you? She didn't really like it, but that's okay. It's still nice. Anemone, get away from that guy. Stay away from him, he's trouble. Hey, it's your birthday. Here's for the birthday boy. Look at them. He says, gesturing to a squad of soldiers as they jog around the perimeter of the colony. They don't even know they're already dead. He laughs. Stupid. Why even bother fighting? Speaking of which, are any of my skills about to tip over to the next level? Because if so, that's probably what I should do. Empathy is really close, but I don't think I get the bonus until it fully goes over because I'm using a card to buff. Do you want crystal? Deece blinks owlishly at your gift. I almost forgot. This is nice, thank you. You're welcome. 30. There's like a horrible pounding noise. What the? I don't know. Sounds like rope work, maybe. 26. Bravery, engineering, reasoning, organizing, combat, maybe, but like, screw it, I'm going outside. Forage in the valley, because I think it's gonna reset after this, and then I'll have to go through all these things again, and I just don't have enough time. Hey, princess. Maybe we can try not to, like, go full stress? I don't know. I think we always end up full stress after the glow anyways. You find Sim deep in contemplation of a piece of fruit. What would you say is the purpose of this fruit? He asks as you approach. It depends on whom you ask. To the tree, the purpose of the fruit is to house the seed and entice other creatures. Welcome back, JT. Hope everything's okay. And to entice other creatures to ingest it, carrying it away from the tree to a place where it may take root. He holds up the fruit to the bush bulb. The purpose of the fruit is to nourish the body. They do not care for the seed at all. How then do we determine the purpose of anything? You notice the puncture wound from the other day is gone. Wow, fast healer. Can't give him anything. Alright, see you later. Have a good day. Wait, is there any stuff over here? Okay, bye. See you later, Sam. Let's see what we can find. So this is the way we were going before. Oh, where's my cursor? You stumble upon another squeeger hive queen and her multitude of wriggling, oozing children. You're a little afraid of her acid, but that royal jelly looks tasty. We'll try it. Becomes a 4. 21? Not bad. Six. 8. 27. 22. How's your day? My day was okay. Kind of tired, but otherwise I'm alright. Maybe we should keep this one. 22. Just been playing this game mostly. I need to stop pretty soon, like I always say. 9. 5. 3. Oh, it's the final round. I almost ended it. 42. 43. 45. Just need one more point. There we go. Victorious. +1 animals. Ooh, I got stress, I got kudos, I got animals, and I got a card. Ooh, it's not a bad card either. You get in there and squeeze out some jelly from one of the hive queen's many holes, somehow managing not to get sprayed too badly by her acid. Some lands on your arm and the back of your hand and sizzles briefly, but you keep your calm long enough to escape with your bounty. I don't feel good about that, but okay. At least we didn't harm them. Ooh, look. Not a manticore again! You come across a veritable feast of berry bushes. Is Utopia about to die too? Gloopy, sagging bushes with enormous purple berries. They look delicious. Let's research them. 77. Come on, we got this.
20? 21. Oh. Hmm. 19. 21. Hmm. 18. I hate to use this like that. Six. Nope. 6. 4. 4. Ah, crap. Okay, fine. 4? 25. 27. That'll be what, 32 we have to come up with? $26. With gems plus 2. Plus 1. 25. 27. Oh boy. I'm so bad at these that I forget what the challenges that I'm doing while I'm working on them. It has the highest value. 9, 6, 4, 3, 3, 33. Oops. 36. Wait, how did I do that? Oh, I see. Okay, that's fine. This works. Victorious. 2 biology. Nice, we're so close to leveling up. 94. 94. Oh, these purple berries? They're not even in the Holopedia as berries. They're some kind of explosive seed pod. You take a few steps back. Careful not to set one off. Ooh, I want to harvest them, but I don't really trust the colony with them. Oh boy, as soon as you get your hand around one of the fist-sized berries, you hear a pop and feel a rush of heat against your face. These aren't berries, they're exploding seed pods, literally. Stop, drop, and roll. Aw, man. I guess I did the wrong thing. Oh man, this stupid thing again. Someone's gonna end up dying. Should we do the boss event or no? Let's do it. You come across a terrible scene. A manticore has cornered a little hopeye and is playing with it, batting it around and catching it over and over. The hopeye is screeching in terror. It's a horrible thing to witness. Watch what happens. Try to break up the fight. I think this is gonna get me killed. I'm gonna try it though. If things are explosive, let's touch them anyway. I never said I made good decisions. 21, 19, 15. See if it has the highest value. 4. 4. Whoops. 26.
becomes a 3. Oh, you can't do it, I guess. That's annoying. 27. Ouch. Oh, from my bonuses, I see. 8. 6. 34. I'll take it. Victorious. You quietly climb up into a tree first. Manticores can't climb trees. You're pretty sure you remember hearing that. You'll try to scare the attacker away by hooting and throwing rocks. Oh boy. You put on your scary face and try to frighten it away. The manticore is so annoyed by your, yeah, it is cute, by your throwing rocks and making a ruckus that it turns its attention to you. It roars in anger. Shivers if you run up your spine. That's definitely a better scary face than yours. The Hawkeye, who'd been playing dead, suddenly leaps to its feet and bounds off into the jungle. I mean, Manticore's gotta eat too. But I'm 16. The Manticore is now very angry with you. It rears up and digs its claws into your tree. You hold on for dear life as the tree shakes. It roars and rustles its mane at you, pacing back and forth under the tree. Then it sniffs around where the Hawkeye had been, grunts one last time in frustration, and wanders off into the jungle. You stay in the tree for another full hour before you dare to come down. Scary. Bet you saved that little Hawkeye's life. Let's keep exploring a little bit. I don't know if I can get myself out of here without full stress. I just want to see everything. A bristle slug is rooting around in the underbrush. It's like a little porcupine with no legs. Well, little is relative. It comes up to your waist, and it must be at least 100 kilograms. You've seen a few of these up at Geoponics. They're easy to catch, and their spines and berries naturally fall off and are edible. A chewy, renewable source of food. Kind of like jerky. Maybe you could catch this one? Ugh, I would love the combat, but not enough to kill this thing. 92. Holy crap. Oh yeah, that was so hard to catch last time, and I'm like, my mom is gonna die. $24. 20. 22. $68. $28. Ooh, that's still gonna leave a lot to do. 30 is better. 29. 32? $29. $36. Oh, cards of gem are wild. I didn't see that. Whoops. Oh well, that's fine. Victorious. I guess I should start reading those. Mars stealing my money. Another bristle slug for the geoponics barns. Oh, okay, so it does still count if you do it twice. You're getting good at this. You call in a retrieval team to pack up the animal and send it back to the colony. I don't feel good about that, but I feel better about that than killing animals if we have to do one or the other. It goes back where we came, I think. Does it? I feel like I'm backtracking. Wait, did we get everything? Surely not.
where Utopia was standing, I think. This is where the Manticore was. Let me try going to the left back here and see if it's any different. It seems like this just connects to where we were before, doesn't it? Yeah, we didn't do this event. Although if I wanted to go home without full stress, it's not like the best way to do it. You find a healthy blep bush and harvest some of the leaves to bring back to the colony. Utopia is beyond excited when she sees your haul. Oh, Blip! She cries, shoving her hands right into the basket of rustling leaves. Ponrook, you're a girl after my own heart. She pops a leaf into her mouth and chews on it, then shudders happily. Whew! She cries. That'll perk you up, but good. Aunt Anne brews a heck of a cup with the stuff, but me, I prefer it raw. She points at you. Don't you go getting any funny ideas. This'll turn you green and give you spots. Cross my heart. Stay away until you're older. I'm gonna chew it. Duh, obviously. Oh my gosh, look at this art. That's too funny. Oh, I'm so rebellious. Ugh. Just because Utopia was born on Earth, she thinks she's an adult, just like the rest of them. Isn't she like 28 or 29? She kind of is an adult. She's closer to your age than all the other adults. What does she know anyway? You wait until Utopia leaves, then shove a leaf into your mouth. Ugh. You struggle not to spit it out right away. It's so bitter. You can't help but stick out your tongue. Blah, indeed. Mysteriously, yes. Yes! You experience a rush of giddiness a few minutes later. Whew! Wow, are they like coca leaves or like coffee? That blep sure is good. No wonder adults keep this stuff away from kids. It's probably addictive. So it's like cocaine, probably? Like coca leaves? I'll take the lowered stress though, for sure. So, I think this went to the dead end. Sorry everyone, but I have to go check one more time. My map sense sucks in games. Just, if we've seen it all, I want to make sure we actually have. Seems like, I don't know, it seems smaller than before. It's very twisty, so it's easy to miss stuff. I feel like this is gonna go back to the depot, right? Maybe not? Yes, it does. Okay. There was only one other path I saw. And I guess we'll go home. And at least we're not like fully stressed out. Just goes to Sim, I think. I believe that's it. I think I've seen all of it. Are you worried about the glow? Sim is holding a piece of discarded expeditions equipment in his hands. I found this just over there, he says, gesturing into the wilderness. I do not know if it was discarded or simply lost. But you should be more careful. You are guests on this planet. You notice the puncture wound is gone. Yeah, I agree with you. We should be more careful. The blood helped. Yeah, I think so too. I don't think there's anywhere else for us to go. I'm pretty sure we saw everything now. Because this just goes back to that dead end. And this one just went around back up to where the Manticore was. So I guess we just go home. Oh, we can go home from here. Go home. You're back. You spent the month exploring. I desperately have to take another pee break. I will be right back with you. We will at least finish out this year before we end the stream. I don't know if we'll keep playing or not. Alright, just 1 minute. Oops.
Okay, I'm back. Get the live screen back on. Get the music back on. Let me put my headphones back on. And then we'll see how bad this glow is, because I expect it to be really, 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 really bad. Oh boy. Late wet. And glow. Here we go. I'm expecting the worst. I don't have any more parents to lose. I'll take a look at my skills and see if anything is close to being leveled up. And if so, we will do that. Oh, everybody's gone. It's like an entirely different planet at glow. Oh, she's so cute. Dee says, smiling softly out into the illuminated wilderness. It's my favorite season. Full of secrets and danger. Yeah, it scares me. 30 empathy. 26 persuasion. Maybe we should take a look at the shop. Engineering. And I think maybe we should train combat or do something with empathy. Whoops, it's not Minecraft. Let's check the shop while we're over here. I'm pretty stressed, but... Let's see, plus 30 bravery. We can't afford it. I wish we could. Draw an extra card. We can only get something for 100, plus 20 persuasion. That's pretty good. Plus 5 empathy. Also pretty good. Eudicott's old hat. Persuasion. 26. We could get a cake and a hat, or we could get just this jacket. What do we have equipped right now? "10 combat, 10 to all social skills." That's a really good card. Wow. And I'd have to get rid of one if I wanted to put some of this on, which I don't think I would. Would love this, I just can't afford it. Yeah, I think what I've got is good enough. Sorry, guys. Alright, let's see who's around. It seems like it's darker than it used to be when my parents were still alive. Anemone? Nima takes a big pull from her canteen and sighs. I don't think I should give away anything right now. If I'm allowed to interact with whatever terrible thing is about to happen, I'm probably gonna want my cards for that. Alright, let's see. We could get 3 empathy. Or 4 engineering. Or 4 combat. Maybe combat? Two bravery, 1 toughness. Ooh, my bravery is still a little bit low. I thought did it decrease? I thought we were close to having 50 bravery before, but maybe I was wrong. 2 combat, 1 animals. 3 perception, 1 animals. Is that the only way we had to get combat? I think so. Was there something that had a higher empathy? Let me see. Not much of a fighter. 2 creativity, 2 empathy. 3 creativity and 1 bravery. 48, 49, 50. Give me 50 creativity. Let's... 3 reasoning. 2 creativity, 2 persuasion. Biology. Huh. Let me check the gardens again. I think we get something from empathy from the animals as well. 3 animals, 2 empathy. 2 biology, 2 organizing. 2 biology, 2 toughness. I don't know. I guess let's do it. There are only a few glowing plants in the garden, so in the dark of the glow, you have to do a lot of outdoor work by lamplight. It's in the eerie, not light, fertile earth dirt looks the same as Vertumnan dirt. It's so hard to see what you're doing. Goal of 40? Oh wow. $37. 43. $36. 43 it is, I guess. Victorious, you worked well this month. +1. +5 animals? Awesome. +2 empathy, +11 kudos, +10 stress. Pretty stressed out. Alright, they're taking everyone I love, so I think Cal's going next. You wake to the soothing sound of your dad's voice, then remember he's still gone. You wonder how long it will be before you stop expecting him to be here. You're lying in bed, staring at the wormhole through your window when you hear a deep thump resonate through the ground. Then a second one, quieter. The woven roof of your room quivers, unleashing a season's worth of fine glowing dust to sift through the air. Then oh my god. Through your open window you hear voices sounding the alarm. The annual offensive is here, and leading the charge are 2 massive faceless. Oh no. Let's fight. Whew boy. You grab a plas rifle and report to the front. Gain status heroic. We're a line of soldiers. Excuse me. Where a line of soldiers has taken up arms and is waiting for orders. The colony prepares to defend itself against the 2 building-scale faceless, as well as a teeming swarm of smaller Xenos that seethe towards you. Hold steady, orders Security Chief Rhett. Keep the line! No! Governor Yulum yells, running from the front gates to the front of the defensive line. He elbows Rhett out of the way and waves his arms wildly. Bring them closer, draw them in. Rhett stops himself from shoving them back, but just barely, you can tell. Are you serious? He retorts. We can't let them any further into the colony. We're going to fight them on our territory, Loom cries. I hope you get smushed. Raising his plas rifle over his head with one hand. We have the walls. Let's use them. We'll let them come inside and pick them off one by one. Oh wow, you definitely weren't here for last time. We can't pick off a faceless, Rhett splutters from the sidelines. Loom smiles maniacally. You can see the gleam of his teeth from here. I have a plan, he roars. Just follow my lead. And with that, he turns and begins to run towards the approaching animals, roaring taunts and firing wildly into the fray to draw them close. At a loss, Rhett motions for you all to fall back and let the animals approach. The area maybe they have explosives or something. The area just inside the gates becomes a swirling melee of smaller Xenos and plas rifle fire. The 2 faceless, lumbering slowly behind. Let's try to stay out of the way. It's gonna be hard, it says. $26 is not bad. 3 bonus to straights. Oh gosh. That should be 2 7s. Ooh, this is not a great hand for this. 22. Whew, we will have to come with a lot for the next one if we do it like this. $20. Oh my goodness gracious. Can we... $30? We make it blue. Oh man, this sucks. It didn't work. $36? Whew. Oh my goodness, +2 perception. You're not exactly a professional soldier, but you manage to hold your own against the Xenos, even though you still scream and retreat when something gets too close. You don't injure any humans with your plasma rifle, at least. Out of the artillery smoke wafting over the battlefield, Loom comes running. Here they come! Here they come! He shouts joyfully and plows through the gates with the two faceless galloping behind him. It's without a doubt idiotic and horrendously dangerous. You can't help it. You hit record on your holopalm and film the ensuing chaos. Catch a glimpse of Chief Rhett putting his hand over his face and sighing. A squad of Helio soldiers takes up the charge and helps shepherd the faceless into the open area in the middle of the colony. You have a horrible flashbacks to the first time you saw a faceless inside these walls. From the looks on the faces of the other Stratos, you're not the only one. Then you're all thrown to the ground by a tremendous explosion. Yeah, I thought that might be the case. Fire engulfs. Whew! Fire engulfs the center square, roasting the two faceless in an inferno that blasts the sweat from your pores. Rocks and chunks of dirt patter all around you, with the occasional thunk of burning mushwood. Those soldiers nearest the blaze all recoil in surprise. Clearly no one but Loom knew that the square had been rigged with explosives. You don't think anyone was caught in the blast, but it was close. Loom stands before the blaze, laughing and firing at the two tortured faceless as they roast to death. You raise your hollow palm to capture the image, his silhouette dark against the column of flame and smoke. It was ridiculously dangerous and stupid, but it does look pretty cool in your recorded footage. People filter out of their hiding places, shielding their faces from the heat. Coming off the bonfire in the middle of the square, on the horizon, the first watery rays of quiet sunrise are struggling to make a dent in the hot orange glare. The colony's fire suppression system is turned on in the square, revealing the charred corpses of the two faceless. This is a bad idea. Utopia walks by with a reclamation team hauling an industrial glass cutter on a hololift. Did he use the mining explosives? Utopia says in awe. Mighty bold of him. Those things blow a hole in a mountain. Or a creature, I suppose. She sighs. Wish he could have saved them from mining. That must have been the last of them, and we sure can't make any more. Then she and her crew are out of earshot. Huh. and she and her crew are out of earshot as they pick their way down the blast crater to carve up the Faceless for recycling. Oh, so I guess it's a good thing. Fortunately, the colony was well defended. What's up, Meg? You and the other colonists have been fortifying the defenses, putting security above all else. Tonight's defense was still a resounding, if messy, success. But if Utopia's right, you don't have any more of these explosives now. You can't just nanoprint unstable molecules like that. What are you going to do during the next attack? Exactly. Exactly.
Oh, look, we aged up again.
So stinking cute. I can't wait to see what our friends look like. We're 17.
Ooh, I can't wait to see our friends. I love looking at the art. Oh my god, everybody looks so hot.
Yes. Jeez, how am I getting so many points with Sim? This is crazy. Been trying to make friends with Dees and Cal and all of these people like my whole entire life and like barely know them. It's wild. What do we get this year? We got plus 14 empathy, not bad. Plus 10, most of this is because of the card. 10 persuasion, 8 creativity, 8 bravery, 18 bravery, 18 creativity, 3 engineering, 23 biology, toughness. Nice, pretty good. This is stuck. 17 years old. That was 21 years ago. Wild. Aw, cute. I don't like her hairstyle very much though. What's up, Cal? Oh, you're such a cutie pie. Cal is taking a break in the shelter of the geoponics dome. As you approach, you see him tossing crumbs from his lunch into an area of uncleared scrub.
It's okay, mamas. It's okay, baby girl, you're alright.
I'm gonna have to go very soon. And as you get closer, you still recognize the glinting of a Hopeye's iconic 4 eyes. Shh, Cal says, holding his finger to his lips. This one's got a little clutch. This one's got a little clutch of baby. They're older now. This one's got a little clutch of baby hop kitty somewhere. I've almost got her to... Wait, Tog's live already? I thought he wasn't going live until 7 my time.
What the heck? Well, we gotta straight right into him then. I thought it was... Oh my god, I feel terrible. I thought he was going live at 7 my time. What a nightmare, that's horrible. Jeez. I can't believe it, Meg. I'm so glad you told me because I had no idea. Alright, well, there's only 3 people in here. I don't think it's worth rating. Oh my god, I had no idea. I was like, oh, I wish I could go long enough so I could raid into him. I feel like a monster. Alright, well, in that case then, I am going to end this stream because there's not many people left in here anyways. And then next time when we start, we can get to know see all of our friends' new looks and everything. But I'll finish reading this first. Shh, Cal says, holding his finger to his lips. This one's got... I feel so bad. This one's got a little clutch of baby hop kitty somewhere. I've almost got her to trust me, so she'll show me back to her nest, then I can move them outside the walls. Ah, I feel so bad. Alright, that's gonna do it for today. Thank you so much for watching. Save it just in case, I guess? 17 years? Ah, I feel so bad. I could have swore it was later at night. Oh no. I think I did the time zone conversion backwards and I made it later when it should have been earlier for me. I feel so bad about it. Okay. Alright. Well, thank you all very much for watching. And I will see you next time. Go over to Tog and say hello. Let's get this on. Yeah, and we'll see you next time. Thanks for watching. Bye. And thank you for letting me know. Oh, wait, are there really 3 hours left? Hang on. If there's 3 hours left, maybe we can rate them because we got 6 people in here. I feel so bad. I had no idea. All right, let's go raid Tog then because there's 6 people in here now. If you can hang around for the raid, it's a big charity karaoke event. Tog and Dog. Oh my god. I guess for a raid message, we'll say something like Meg saved the day. I don't know. Fauna can't tell time. Thank God for Meg. All right, that's going to do it for today. As always, thank you very much for watching. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day or night, depending on when you're watching this, and we will see you next time. Thanks for watching. Bye.